Alrighties, it's time to get started here this evening. There we are. Hello there, everyone. A pleasant Wednesday evening to all of you. Welcome to more Shin Megami Tensei, the game of Atlus April, or the game that we've started in Atlus April and may continue on a bit further into May. But that's okay. Hey there, Wen. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Yay, we made it already halfway through the week. Although it doesn't look like we may finish up on this game by next week. I feel like we're probably going to need maybe one more week or so. The final dungeon is huge, and we're probably going to be busy doing, there's some tasks we need to do, some side quests during the final dungeon where we're going to be doing more than once of backtracking. So, but we'll get there when we get there. Let's first enjoy where we're at here and then continue on further. So, and yeah, welcome in, and you're an early bird here as well. When I forgot to mention, you're an early bird. I think I usually say something like that. Towards the beginning of the stream here when I see someone pop in right when we start. Couple of things that we need to do before continuing on with the plot. I was researching the ammo that we have recently picked up. The uranium shells or uranium shot or whatever. It's some uranium bullets. Even though they hit harder, they don't induce a status ailment, which confirms why I haven't been seeing enemies typically being stunned or put to sleep with the new bullets that we not too long ago purchased. So I'm planning on going back to, I think it was Shinjuku. There's a weapons store in Shinjuku, and repurchasing nerve bullets and giving them both to Ice and Mika. Another thing is I feel like I've been totally ignoring on the int stat on Mika. What's her int? 15. Yeah, I feel like she can probably do a little bit better. Int helps proc the shock status, or the amount of hits possible, or it increases the frequency of getting the maximum number of hits when she casts any of the Ma spells, like Ma Zio. I think maybe she's just going to have Zio spells. I think she has Mahama as well. So, from my understanding, the higher instat ensures that there's a higher chance of more enemies within the group, if not the entire group, to be hit by these multi-hitting spells, if that makes any sense. So if you cast a multi-hitting spell here, the range of enemies that can hit within a group, say you have like a group of 8. So if you cast Mazio or Mahama or Mahaagi or whatever, usually they would hit like between 4 and between 4 and 5, somewhere around there, right? Not all of them would get hit, or I'm probably confusing things here. Yeah, well, not all of them will get hit. So it just ensures that most get hit there. So anyway, this is just a note to myself to ensure that whenever Mika levels up, we'll start putting points into int. So that's it. And then the other thing, I found out there's a way to cheat here rather easily and get a whole bunch of money. There is this simple cheat to do, and I could have done this even earlier on. You could have saved all of this maca grinding. So there's no point in doing maca grinding now that I found out about this infinite money cheat. Well, we're not going to get infinite money right away. We have to work on it. But there is a way to, I mean, there's a way to do it such that there's no need for a Maka grind anymore. So I'd want to try get these 3 things in. I want to go ahead and repurchase the nerve bullets. Ensure that the next time Mika levels up, that points go to int, and try out this whole Maka trick, this money-making trick. And one other thing to mention is the Lord Yama trial that I stated on the title of the stream here. What this is indicating is that it'll definitely take anyone who's trying to stay on the neutral path like we are here. It'll definitely make us go hard either on the chaos side or on the law side. So that's just something that we're gonna have to take in. We're gonna go for the shift towards law because in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter how we take care of that trial that I just talked about. But if I take the law, if I shift into law, from that point on, there's 2 extra boss fights that we do. The cool thing about those boss fights, they'll net us a whole bunch of experience. So that's a fair trade-off. It'll take some work to get back to a neutral alignment though, but after this next upcoming dungeon and then the dungeon after that, we'll go to a place called Tokyo Destiny Land, where there is a way to shift alignment, or shift it more towards one direction or the other, which may take us back to neutral again. So yeah. So that's just wanted to spout that from my head instead of just keeping it here with me. So, all right. I guess we're ready to proceed here. And we're actually here because we wanted to continue the Maka grind, but I want to first, well, before we do this whole Maka trick, let's go to Shinjuku and repurchase the nerve bullets. I have this written down on a 3x5 card of what we need to do here first before we do some really good plot progression. Okay. So let's see if I'm trying to recall where exactly the weapon shop would be. It's somewhere in the middle. It's somewhere in the middle. Geez, these lemurs are so quick. Their spells take priority. It's like their spells take priority over their own actual, like, native, native speed stat or something. I think it's gonna be one of these. One of those doors there to the left or right. Kodokuzara. Alright. Junks. Armors. Weapon. There we go. Yeah, let's go buy nerve bullets. Yeah, let's go repurchase them here. Buy ourselves another set of nerve bullets. Yeah, let's go equip them. both Ice and Mika. Just totally fine. I mean, you apparently see that switching out the uranium bullets gave a decrease in bullet power or gun power, but that's okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to do this thing here. Let me go ahead and do an emulator save in case anything screwy happens here. All right, so I'm gonna hold the A button and then press the B button. Ah, okay. Yep, we can do that. That's a glitch. That's a glitch right there. We don't have an attack knife. So I have to go back here and do the same thing. Cool. There you go. There's our grind right there. There is our grind right there. It just seems really bizarre. Really, really bizarre. But hey, that's our Maka grind right here. So we'll be doing this all for 1 whole hour. No, I'm kidding. No. I hope that won't take that long. But I think we're getting way more Maka per battle than what we're doing here. I think you can do the same thing with this here. So what if we do buy ourselves? Oh, we can buy stuff. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Okay. I was seeing if it'll work with buy, but yeah. Yeah, we keep selling these invisible attack knives. I mean, I don't know. This is a bit much, though. I mean, if we needed to revive a demon, if we needed extra Maka, then I think this would make a whole lot of sense. But I think, I mean, at this time, we're getting way more Maka per battle. But I mean, this is at least consistent. I mean, this is definitely consistent here. What are we looking for here? What is it, 24 we wanted? Okay, anyway. I think we're done here. We're okay. That takes a lot of work. That takes a lot of work. Okay, so it works here. Okay, so in this version of SMT, or the patch applied to the original game didn't mess up with this cool little glitch here, just to get some extra Maka if we're ever in a pinch. There were a handful of situations where I wish I knew about this very, very glitch right here. But hey, as they say, better late than never. And since we were talking about this, how far is Mika from the next level? A ways away. She's definitely a ways away here. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're fine with whatever demons we have here. And we're gonna need to get everyone back to guns. Yeah, let's get everyone back to guns here. Nice. Jeez, look at that. Hitting for 100. But it's against these weak enemies, though. They're weak. They are freaking weak. Okay, where is this at here? Oh, okay, we are... Oh, we're all the way across. No. We want to go ahead and... I don't know if that matters, though, but we'll go here. This is the cathedral, okay. Let's... What are we gonna do here? Let's go ahead and heal up. Let's have Mika cast Medea on everyone. And maybe do that one more time. And do that one more time. Okay, see? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot there to spend. Okay, now let's go back. Okay, so now we're now we're gonna go ahead and go back to Roppongi, so we can continue the Maka grind there. I think we get more Maka via the fights than with this. I mean, what do you guys think? Was this actually better? Was that actually better? It might have been. Who knows? It might have been better. Either Chronicles, welcome in. Chronicles redeemed Hydrate with some H2. Yeah, thank you. See, like I was hit by these flu-like symptoms or so, like what is like about a month ago or so, and things feel like it's dissipating, but now it seems like I'm much more susceptible to allergens or something or whatnot. But it's good to be reminded to drink some H2O for sure. Oh, thank you, Chronicles. It sounds like one of those kind of coughs where, hey, streamer's not drinking his H2O. There you go. Well, there you go. How's it going? I think it's going fine. It's a bit on the cool side. Therefore, I'm wearing this sweater here, which you haven't been seeing me wear most of the time as of recent. But it's been good. Hope things have been great for you as well, Chronicles. Just I guess it's just a break from the upcoming summer weather here. Cold on the West Coast. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, that can happen. Hey, we're not Los Angeles or San Diego. we're definitely yeah, it's definitely what I would say my most favorite climate is the one right here where I'm at. The Bay Area climate is just so wonderful. But yeah, it is. It was like 64 degrees Fahrenheit when I was driving over to get my lunch. Yeah, Northern California. Yeah. But really specifically, I'm not too far from San Francisco. So if you see San Francisco and you see like there's a couple of bays there and all these mountains and stuff. So I live near or along the ridge line. So we get stuff from some stuff from the breeze coming from the ocean and stuff. So that helps to temper the dryness. We get some humidity as a result. So anyway, I had to go back to water here. Water. See, if you're like us here, and you visited Tokyo, and it's probably your first time there, and you're all excited, you're all googly-eyed, you don't know where it is to go. Tokyo is just a huge place of awesomeness. You know, you got Akihabara with all the games and anime and stuff there. But then you also got like, many other places like Shinjuku here, Shibuya, Ginza and all that stuff. I mean, it's all fine and good, and you're running around, but ensure that you keep yourselves hydrated, because when you're exerting energy, you're also your body still needs to be hydrated. Water, it's like your body needs it. So your body and yourself and your mind and soul can enjoy Tokyo. Water to help enjoy Tokyo better, or something. All right, cheers. All right, thank you for the redeem there, Chronicles. I very much appreciate that. Go ahead and mark that as completed here. Yeah, so regarding like Northern California, so Northern California, like the dividing line would be somewhere along Central, because there is a region called Central California, and we're like probably about a couple hours drive south. So we're from that perspective, we're not too far away from the cutoff point between what's considered NorCal and SoCal. It gets a bit murky once you go around the central area, like especially like during like around Fresno, Clovis, that area. That's considered central. Fresno from here is like a couple hours of a drive. But yeah, we're NorCal. We're still part of the Sun Belt. And there is a part of Northern California that goes above the Sun Belt, where you'd see weather patterns similar to Oregon, similar to the Pacific Northwest. But we're on the Sun Belt. Where I'm on the Sun Belt. So anyway, it may be TMI, too much information for all of you here, but that's okay. I like talking about the Bay Area because I love this place. Okay. All right, so let's go on over to Roppongi, and let's see if my hint is right that the fights that we do now will net us more Maka than doing that shop glitch. That these just those man-eaters there, a single one will have like way above 100 Maka. There you go, 228. It's rather easy to do. And we get Mag as well. Yeah, these girl enemies or whatever they are, body Kanians and man-eaters. If we get like a group of them, that's like guaranteed a heck of a lot of Maka. Well, I am so glad that I switched out the uranium shells for nerve bullets. Yeah, so we need a bunch of Maka here. I think last time I counted, we need like a total of 24,000 to get the remaining armor improvements for Mika. And then once that's done, we'll finish off on anything over at Shinagawa, which is where our current plot progression point, where we haven't left off at. Or where we have left off at, and we'll finish on through. Then after that, we'll go to Ikebukuro and handle the Lord Yama thing, where we're planning on going from neutral to law, but get back onto the neutral side of things. After we finish up on Ikebukuro and then Ueno, and then from Ueno, we'll go to Tokyo Destiny Land, where we can hopefully get back to neutral. Never played any of the Shin Megami Tensei series before. What's the basic storyline behind this game? Well, all of the SMT games in general have a post-apocalyptic feel to it, and all of them happen in Tokyo. Basically, you typically start off the game with Tokyo being like normal, however you want to call it, just your regular everyday business, and then the SMT games were originally, like the original Megaten games that were on the Famicom were based on a novel, and this novel talked about how someone, a human, opened a Pandora's box of all these demons, and these demons took over and ravaged Tokyo. And then they were then they set out to try to right that wrong, and the method by which they did that is via computers. And so the storyline kind of goes that way. You notice how like the wizardry, like bottom half of the screen looks a bit techie. Well, that's the theme behind it. And so then, along with all these demons that were released, and this is kind of going back with the novel that the series was based off of, which no longer is. Now SMT is their own separate thing, aside from the novel. But that human that was responsible for releasing all these demons befriends them and have them join his cause. And so this post-apocalyptic Tokyo, it's basically then at that point, it's about just starting life anew and choosing the path in life that the hero or heroine wants to take. And so the alignment from like the Dungeons and Dragons games play a role here too. So we always talk about chaos alignment, law alignment in terms of trying to avoid them. And then we have neutral alignment. And that also plays a huge role as well. So if we look at the demons we have here, like for example, Loa, you see that they're of a law alignment. But then we also have Raja Naga, which is of the chaos alignment. I don't think we have a demon currently who is of neutral. A neutral demon that I could think of was Jack Frost. I hope that answers your question. I hope it does. I think I kind of took a scenic route to answer your question, Chronicles, but I hope that makes a bit more sense. It's a good start. Okay, nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Chronicles. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I probably didn't, but that's okay. At least you get the gist of it. I hope. All right, what do we want to do here? Oh yeah, get rid of the bind status. All right, let's continue on here. So going by the story description about how like the protagonist or whoever is that released all these demons and having them join them in their efforts, we do the same thing here as well in terms of demon recruitment. So you see Raja Naga, Ibaraki, Persky, and then Loa over there. So you have a couple of choices here. You can talk with demons. It's not just for some light conversation. That's to negotiate with them so they can join your party. But with these undead lady zombies, there's no point in talking with them. We're gonna slaughter them. Yeah, we're money grinding here. We be money grinding here. Ha! Ladies are tough to talk to. Well, I mean, you get some interesting dialogue from them if you try talking to them, trying to negotiate with them. They'll be all they're different personalities. Like warriors that look like they're of a feminine build talk no different than those of the other gender, but then you got these cute-looking ones or the skimpy-looking ones that are like extremely flirtatious, and you just gotta play into their game. And then once you do, however, whichever demon you try to recruit, if your conversation starts going the right direction, then they ask you, all right, what is it that you want from me? And you have a bunch. You have some selections. You can say, I want money. I want magnetite, which is basically the life source for demons. And you need that, or else your demons will be bleeding per step. Or you want an item from them, or you want them to become a minion. And once that selection comes up, they'll be like, okay, I'll join you, but give me 1,300 Maka or something. Or I'll join you, but I see that diamond in your pocket. I want to have that diamond. Give me that diamond and then I'll join you. Then you give them a diamond, they'll be like, it's not enough. No. I want that. I want that topaz. And you give them a topaz, and they say, no, I want $2,000. Then you give it to them, and they're like, oh, okay, I got everything. Thank you. I'm satisfied. I'll be yours. Oh, yeah, their reference. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday. Good to see you here. World is ending. Demons are around. Convince them to join you. There are people who want to turn the world into an angelic dystopia. There are people who want to turn it into survival of the fittest. Yeah. So basically, want to turn the world into a law-aligned universe or a chaos-aligned universe. Yeah. Exactly. I just want to beat back both angels and demons and forge their own path. Yeah. Yeah, like what we're trying to keep on that particular route, the neutral path. Yeah, sounds good. Reference, you're on point there. Literally get to kill the Abrahamic god. Yeah. I'm not sure about this one. I know in SMT2 you do, which should be a real trip. But we will play. SMT2 will be for next year's Atlus April. We'll get to see that. 2 and 4 Apocalypse. Yeah, that's right. 4 Apocalypse. Yes, yes, yes. I remember 4 Apocalypse. And I remember the path towards it what am I talking about? I'm talking about gold here. Gold raid. We got ourselves a gold raid. Gold, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you and everyone else. All raiders and viewers from Gold's channel, welcome and welcome. And Gold rocking in with the Mega Mans there. Oh, nice. Rondo of Blood. All right, how many Chivos did you do? How many? Did you get a Chivo done? You were down to like the last 3 or something, right? Oh, you got it. Oh, nice. GG's to you, Gold. Yay. I'm gonna go throw a GG to you here. Now I'm gonna do it a bit interestingly. I have an emote that says gold on there. There you go. Did one run of the remake after? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. How was it? Now, be honest. What do you think of the remake? The Rondo remake isn't it pretty solid? May not be a favorite, but it's pretty solid, isn't it? Not bad. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, not bad and bot bad. Yeah, those 2 statements are true. You nabbed SMT1 of the remakes of MMT1 and 2 for the NES. Oh, nice. Or the SNES. Nice. Am I using to learn Japanese? Yeah, oh, that's good, good. Yeah, Kyoyaku Megami Tensei. That's what you're talking about, the remakes of the original 2 games, yeah. Which I have as well. They're somewhere in that shelf right behind me there. It'd be pretty tricky to get the ending. Yeah, the neutral ending in SMT4. I mean, there's such a narrow window to land the neutral ending there. But even in this game, it's actually pretty narrow too, but not as narrow as in 4. Yeah, without a guide. Yeah, but I used a guide reference, and I was happy. I don't care that I used a guide. It matters not to me. You like the cutscene? Change a couple of stuff as well. Okay. I wonder if it's like item location or candles have other items instead of the one that you were expecting from the original. I don't remember. I just remember that I had a decent time with the remake. Meg 10 1 specifically has very little dialogue, so it'd be easier for you. That should work. Yeah, that should definitely work. Oh, the one thing in Mega 10 1, I don't know if this will be considered spoiler, but this just as a safety alert. There are demons that cast a magic or an ability which drains your level. So just keep that in mind. Be very aware. Be very aware of that. And I don't know if it's specific to the remake, but beware of level draining spells from enemies. It's just not realistic to get that one without a guide. Yeah, not on the first attempt. Yeah, I played the game twice actually. Actually on the second playthrough of 4, I got neutral and I used the guide. I think without the guide, I was either law or chaos. I think I was law. Yeah, the first time I beat SMT4 was with law. So I sided with Jonathan, I believe it was, or yeah, it was Jonathan. Yeah, Walter was chaos. I sided with Jonathan. Yeah, the big poofy haired guy. You will not spoil gold? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. You've heard of the level draining spells? Yeah. I didn't bother to play the first game, the Famicom first game, even though I have that. I didn't bother to play that, but I wouldn't know if it was a new addition to the remake or one that carried on over. Not sure there is even an SMT game that's more reasonable to get neutral without a guide. Oh, that's true. All of them are that way, yeah. I mean, neutral is supposedly a difficult thing to keep. You start off the game's neutral here, though. Too neutral for the neutral ending? Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, well, welcome in everyone again from Gold's channel. We're continuing on with the Maka grind here. I just found and tested live and confirmed working the glitch to sell a bunch of phantom attack knives from our inventory. But there's way too many button presses and it's just the Maka growth. I mean, it feels steady, but I'd rather just fight enemies. Treat the neutral ending as the ideal one, maybe not in the sense that it's the best for you, but the more complete ending. Well, this game does. This game right here definitely does. I don't hear the same about SMT2. I hear that it's really all about the chaos alignment in SMT2. Not sure how reliable of my sources are. Oh, I didn't know about that. You get to fight God in the Law ending. I think that's why. I think reference what you mentioned there is probably why the chaos alignment, the chaos route is considered canon. Because of the fact you fight YHVH. We'll have plenty of time to do research and find out how it is that we're going to go about playing SMT2. Because, yeah, I want to fight YHVH. I do. How much Maka do we have? 19. Okay, we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. We're trying to get enough Maka to get the crimson boots and gloves or whatever. Nice. Okay, so that Lord Yama trial will be happening in Ikebukuro. So that is going to be after we take care of whatever it is we need to, whatever else we need to do at Shinagawa, which is where we'll go after we finish up on the grind here. Go to Shinagawa's armor shop.
Hello!
And buy some stuff there. Hello! Hey there, Captain. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Good to see you here. Oh, that's the chaos ending? Okay. You assumed it was a law ending because of the context? Well, I mean, logically, I would say you should be fighting YHVH whether even when you're neutral, because you're really not siding with either faction, either alignment, really. I mean, other than neutral. Yeah, this is way better than the Phantom Attack Knife shop glitch. This is definitely much more better than that. So looking at that text box right below the Atlus April banner, we did one of the things there, and that is we went back to nerve bullets. So bullets are causing status, that status ailment there, and I believe it's sleep. Nerve bullets put enemies to sleep. Uranium didn't. They hit slightly harder, but I do like gun based on the fact that you can have some status ailment inducing bullets. Oh no. Is it actually the law ending? Well, that doesn't make sense. I mean, if you fight God during the law ending, I mean, which God are you fighting? So there must be YH, VH, and then another God apparently, which is shared. I mean, I don't know. I'm just talking out of my rear end here, but okay, sounds a good reference. I appreciate your honesty. I really do. Well, we'll definitely get to SMT2. Definitely get to SMT2 next Atlus April. So I'll have all this time to look into what happens here and there. Yeah, Chronicles. Yeah, we fight YH, VH, in Shin Megami Tensei 2 and in Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. Hey there, Jeff. Jeff-san, konbanwa. Good to see you. Pleasant Wednesday. Don't kill Yahweh. Why? Well, we're not going to here. You're gonna have to remind me next Atlus April to do that. I mean, if you want. It looks like there's something Yahweh-like in SMT If. We'll be playing If after 2, by the way. I didn't even bother to check, but I think we have enough Maka in here. Assuming the neutral ending or chaos, it makes sense. Yeah, logically, yeah. You're not super familiar with the Bible reference, so you don't remember if Jesus was Old or New Testament. Yeah, I don't know. Probably new. I would say probably new. Since Lucifer and Satan are separate entities, separate familiars. Yeah, there was this devil, nose devil familiar in Symphony of the Night. Did you just recently play Symphony of the Night reference? Is that where that came from? Okay, we're not at 24 just yet. We need one more battle. Captain only knows of the elder gods. Oh, you played Sultan as a child? Nice. Yahweh refers to God the Father. Yeshua is the Son, Jesus. Technically, they're in both. Let's see, Chronicles with the knowledge there. Well, Jeff, I'm going to tell you in advance. If we're going to stick to the neutral route in SMT2, we're going to do whatever it takes to stay in neutral. If that means fighting YHVH, then we are going to do so. But rest assured, we will not see YHVH here. Oh yeah, and there's another name that YHVH went with in 4 Apocalypse. I remember in forums he was known as Record Scratch. Any of you guys know where that comes from? Calling YHVH Record Scratch? I think some of you do. Captain doesn't know. Exactly, because you're not supposed to say that name there that Jeff just said. Yeah. So I think Atlus, the developers, because the game has lots of voice acting and stuff. So whenever the voice actor was supposed to pronounce the full name of, well, I'll say Yahweh or whatever, you can't hear that. They don't want you to hear it. So instead of Yahweh, it's Rubu or something. That's what you hear. You hear something the equivalent of a record scratch. Wherever in the dialogue, it actually states their name, but the voice actor actually pronounced the name fully. But then they applied this record scratch effect there. Yeah. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Anyways, go back here and buy the rest of the armors. Shinagawa. Yeah, YHVH is censored with a record scratch noise. Yep, indeed. Yeah, Chronicles. Yeah, the characters on the top of the screen signify multiple enemies. Yes. So it's multiple of the enemy that you see there clearly. Let's go save here. And do an emulator save as well. Playing SMT2 in Japanese may be good for you if you get to it. Heard the translation can be iffy. Yeah. Well, some of them, like this one for this game, they don't go by the original. You're probably talking about the Ion Genesis translations, right? Because they did both this game and 2, I believe. I don't know if they also did If, but they did this game and then 2. There's been patches to old patches done. So any issues that you may have heard of from like back in the day, like say more than a decade or so ago, many years ago, may have likely been patched out due to these patches that were applied to that old patch by different users. We'll be back in a bit, Lamb. Okay, sounds good. Lamb, yeah, welcome in. Maybe the first time I'm seeing you here, but yeah, pleasant, or tonight, that is, pleasant Wednesday to you. Okay, let's go buy some stuff. Probably Chronicles. Oh, just translations in general, but still nice to hear. Well, I've been hearing, it's not translations. It's I guess the way they were manipulating ROM or register values or whatever. There are some stuff that breaks some systems within the game. Some of the gameplay mechanics get broken or altered. So those were patched out from what I've heard. Translations probably were smoothed out, maybe grammatical corrections or whatnot, or maybe they altered it slightly to stay true to the Japanese version. Probably not. There was one misspelled word I noticed here. Well, not there, but some other dialogue box. So anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and buy up these two things here. And this one right here. Inventory's full. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to free up our inventory. Nice. Gotta sell the Kishin Gauntlet. To be fair, you don't doubt it. You heard older SMT games had pretty spaghetti code. Right, yes, that is true. Yeah, even the Famicom Mega 10 games were buggy as well. They left, I believe one of them had leftover debug code like easily accessible and stuff, and that wasn't even patched out. Like where other games, that's a never heard of kind of thing to have debug code still left over. Was a barrier between fans' translation of the PS1 version of SMT2. Was that right specifically? The PS1 version of SMT2. Wow. The only PS1 version of the old SMT games I have is If. But I am planning on, or hopefully sometime, getting 1 and 2. Alright, let's go ahead and sell some stuff here. I don't know what Dragon, ATM, and Stinger are. They're probably cool. They're probably cool guys. Let's just sell the uranium stuff. Would have known that hacking game to translated text involves a lot more than just changing the text. Right. A little more, yeah. Not just that. I mean, it takes some effort because I mean, it's like pointer manipulation and all that other stuff. It involves some low level or comfort in low level coding. Got a bunch of stuff here that I just don't need. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. All right, now let's go ahead and buy the other thing here. Okay, now let's go ahead and... Hey there, Bahamut, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. All right, let's go sell the Sky Heels. Spaghetti coats. Spaghetti sounds good. Yeah, I'll take some with meatballs and marinara. I'll take some right now. Even the Famicom. Especially the Famicom. The older the game, the more likely it is to be spaghetti. Yes, indeed. More likely. Yeah, Jeff, yeah, I know Famicom and Famicom, I mean, when I see it spelled with an N at the end, to me, it goes back to how it's spelled in Japanese, because the way it's spelled in Japanese, it's like you literally translate it to be that way, but you know that the N sound, like what's typically an N, in some ways it can become an M, as in Mary. So All-Star had a bug that would randomly enable debug mode. What the heck, on 3? I didn't know that. Is that on the Japanese version or is it on all versions? Because I have the North America and Japanese copy of All-Stars. All-Stars in Japanese is instead of All-Stars, it's Collection. So Super Mario Collection. And it's literally random. Like it checks for a value in memory address when you turn on the console. If it finds the value it's looking for, it assumes your SNES is a dev kit. That can be an annoyance, but at the same time, that actually sounds pretty cool. I want to see if any of my copies do that. I want to know if any of my copies do that. Did we sell the Kishin gauntlets yet? I think we did. I don't know what the heck this is. I'm gonna go ahead and sell it. So yeah, we need to free up space in our inventory here. Sell all this stuff here. Except for Lifestone and Bead. Lifestones and beads are negotiation items. One thing must understand that every game, especially older ones, are held together with super glue and duct tape. Yeah, I've heard of glue code. and this is stuff that may actually still may be still in use, but has been in use up until the PS2 times. I've heard that PS2 games used glue code, and I think there was like an official around the, it was like I believe that particular term or phrase was used during the PS2 times, although it could be wrong. The more polished they look, the more duct tape they have. There you go. Whatever it is to roll out a product. Yeah, Famicom is spelled Famicom in Japanese. Yeah, right. Technically you spelled it correct, yeah. It's not correct to say. That's right. I don't say it. I do hear people say it though. I don't. And you know what else? I'm sure we got ourselves a bird raid. Bird, welcome in. Welcome in, Bird, and raiders and viewers from Bird's channel. Hope you guys had a wonderful time over at Bird's. What was Bird doing? Arcade night. Oh, you're playing Abathur. That's right. You were playing Abathur last time. Well, I'm glad that you are enjoying more of Abathur. You're having a lot of fun there. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. We're continuing on Shin Megami Tensei. We're just wrapping up things here before we continue on with whatever it is we need to do at this particular dungeon we're in. So welcome in. There was that convection oven Sharp made called the Family Convection Oven. And what was it around? It would be funny if that was around the time they did that Sharp Twin, those ones that combined the Famicom and the FDS. That would have been so hilarious. That would have been funny. Oh yeah. Modern game dev industry is plagued by crunch and unrealistic deadlines, meaning even more glue code is necessary. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. So it's even now. I thought it was. I mean, for sure, I knew that I was going up to the PS2 era. I guess also include GameCube, late year Dreamcast, Xbox. But yeah, it's still going on. It's still going on today. Oh man. Well. I mean, I guess it is what it is, really, right? I mean, it just is what it is. Okay. Now we just did all this because we wanted to free up space here. What are we left to do here now? Okay, now we're gonna start doing some plot progression thing. Finally, we're gonna do some plot progression. Okay. I don't think we've ever. Hold on. I don't think we've ever gotten all the items from this particular floor. I believe we were just stuck in this one particular sectioned off area here. And never did anything more than that. Okay. All right, let's go pull up. We're gonna pull up here. Pull up the first floor here. Okay. There should be. Oh, there's a core shield. Okay, so that should be. Oh, we're at the other side here. We can go this way. Go north. Go out here. Isora, I so want to try to recruit him. Let's go give it a shot here. He reminds me so much of Fornius, because of course he's a palette swap of Fornius. He's usually really mean. He doesn't want to cooperate. Stay away from you. Calm it down. Who are you? Identify yourself. Yes, I'm gonna identify myself. What? Your ice? What is it you want? Be ours. Okay, money? Sure. This still isn't enough. Next? Bead. Sure. Yay! Got him! Yay! Awesome! We got Fornius's cousin. Or brother from another mother or something. Alright, let's go. Oh golly. We're fighting these guys now. Yeah. Let's see how we fare here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's fight, yeah, and then we'll go, yeah, we'll go gun here. Let's see what happens here. I believe they know Mudo. And look, we got ourselves a King Raid! Got ourselves a King Raid. Welcome in, King and Raiders and viewers from King's channel. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday, King. What's been going on in your neck of the woods here? Playing some Among Us. Oh, nice. Cool. I've seen Among Us sold in retail, and I looked at it and I was curious about it. I've learned a bit about what it's about, and it does kind of look interesting from the outside. Hope you guys had fun. Oh, sounds good, King. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Test stream never again. Okay, so Among Us didn't really float your boat, so to speak. Yeah. Raid without streaming. It's all good. It's all good. Nice casual game to play. Yeah, Reference, you played the game. I've seen gameplay and it does look appealing. In one way, it looks very much appealing. Oh, it's a 5-minute test stream about 2 years ago. Oh, okay. So you just forgot to update your category. It just took a while. it was there for a long while there. How's the game going here? Oh, it's so far so good. We're just continuing on with armor upgrades, and we're trying to do some plot progression here. I discovered before stream about this glitch. There's a shop glitch where you can get free money, but at this point, I think it's just better off that we just fight enemies. I mean, we're a higher level enough to fight enemies that drop a lot of Maka, rather than just depending on this shop glitch where we just get 250 Maka per like 4 or 5 button presses or whatever. And yeah, so far so good. You know, all things went well. Well, whatever it is that you were doing, King, before you decided to very awesomely raid us here. All right. Now that everybody is here, let's continue on here, and Doesn't look like we're faring rather well here. These lows can hit hard. Yeah, these lows can hit really hard. I think it's time that Mika uses some Mazio here. Yeah. Lows are a bit on the tough side here. But we'll finish these guys up here. Hopefully we'll you know, we can probably just go ahead and just use gun here. They seem to be susceptible to nerve bullets. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. They just outright killed our demon here. We probably just should have ran away there. Oh, golly. Okay. We're gonna have to go back. And we just have to get on out of here. We're gonna have to revive a couple of demons here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to a healing spot here. And I think there's actually one on this side. Yeah, it's right here. We may not even have enough to revive any of our demons that were just killed. No, we're gonna go ahead and restart here. I'm gonna go cheat, and we're gonna restart here. We're right here. Let's go start this again. I know I'm cheating. I know, I'm cheating. Yeah, I think we did it incorrectly here. Friendly battle stance. Calm it down. Yeah. Your dungeon crawler code is going along nicely, reference, despite being spaghetti. You're even admitting, yeah, spaghetti code. But yeah, at least if you have spaghetti code, have meatball code also, and marinara code. And it probably might help to have a fork code, and a napkin code, and a plate code. Hey, I'm looking out for you, man. I'm kidding. Though, I have to fix the wall textures, but other than that. Awesome, good to hear, reference. Appreciate the update there. Awesome, good progress. Progress from mine, none. But I hope to be doing something somewhere this year. Oh, congrats, Bird. Beat Croc with all the collectibles. Oh, nice. Collectible heavy game there. Good stuff. Yeah, make it a minion. Yes. Gonna ask us the same thing. Oh, awesome. Alright, let's just escape here. Whew, okay. My goodness. What does Isora have? Zyanga and Diorama. Is this good enough to replace Persky? Power 63, Int 11, Perskin can hit hard. Knows diorama as well. I like Persky because Persky can hit harder. Alright, we'll keep Isoda with us. Sure, we'll keep him with us here. Been more productive these days than you have been in months. Well, you can take whatever is given. Whatever you can do, just some progress is better than very little, or hardly any. You're not sure if y'all are trying to make a mini game out of this? Well, it's an idea. At least that's a start. You have an idea there. It was hard, but you persevered. I love that. I love it, Bird. I love it. Love hearing this. All right. Where are we at here? Where is this at again? Oh yeah, we were just about to exit and get the core shield. That's right. Alright, got the core shield. Okay. Got the core shield! Just give me like a couple of moments here. Setting up the map on one tab and the guide on the other. Okay. Now we're gonna make our way to the southwest quadrant of this floor. Southwest quadrant. Okay, southwest quadrant. Is there any particular reason? Okay. Okay. We're not fighting them. We are not fighting them. Maybe a very simplified, unbalanced version of wizardry with little to no depth or proper difficulty curve, or maybe an SMT-like combat. Probably not. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you're seeing right there to the right a possible inspiration. Can we auto these guys? Yeah, let's auto them. Helps that we can be able to put them to sleep. Oh, it's these guys again. Ah, they can scorch us here. No, just go away. Your game already kind of looks like wizardry anyways. There you go. There you go. Go with whatever a style feels good. Yeah, these guys are tough. Okay. And just one of them. And just one of them, we can handle this one. Nice. And these should be okay as well. Nice. No, don't want to fight 3 of them. Ah, these are... What are these, like... guaranteed fights or something? Probably. Or maybe not. Oh gosh. It's auto. Okay. Okay. So we are to go to the second floor, is that correct? Just shimmy our way over to the second floor. Oh, actually there's an incense. Oh yeah, there's an incense in one of these somewhere here. Inside this room. Intelligence incense. Let's go ahead and use that on ice. Okay. All right. And there's another incense. Actually, there's a couple more here. There is actually a couple more here. Okay. Let's go get those others there. Hopefully Mika's closed status will just go away. Hoping that it shouldn't take too long for it to just dissipate. Go through here. Mapper spell is expired. Okay, you have to wait until we get out of New Moon before we can reapply it. Only 2 of these guys. Let's go auto. Nice. All that mag. Okay. Okay. There's a incense close by here. Gonna want anything to do with you guys there. Nice. Just one, huh? Auto. Nice. Not 4 though. Not 4. Okay, so we're gonna go this way, across here, and go there, and got an intelligence incense. Go ahead and immediately use that. Let's go ahead and actually use that on Mika. Let's go start sharing, like anything intelligence, we'll go ahead and give that to Mika. Mika is smarter now! Yay! She is smarter. And apparently her closed status also went away. Okay. Yeah, that's true, reference. Yeah, that's true. I think I was either misinformed, or maybe there's something that'll happen later where the hero's intelligence will be it's like a mini game or something where they test the hero's intelligence. Or maybe misremembering, probably thinking of a different game. Probably that. Probably a totally different game. Ah, no. The wrong way there, darn. Alright, anyway, it's okay. Nothing that Medea and Diorama can't heal. So specifically dumb on SMT2 is kind of spoiler similar to Level Down Spell. There's a mini game where you need to have a certain amount of intelligence to win. Oh, okay. I was probably remembering Megaten 2. I think Megaten 2 had something like that. So I guess it's good to know that SMT2. Good to know that it exists somewhere else. I'll be prepared for such. And it's mandatory to progress. And your character still can't use magic. Yeah, something like that, Zard, exactly. We made Mika smarter now. Welcome in, Zard. Pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Alright. So where are we at here? Let's not go this way. We need to go east. Oh. I did the same thing again. Ah! This way. Alright. And these guys are scary. I'm saying no to them. I'm saying no to them. Say no to Loas. Except they can join our party, though. I mean, we have a Loa in our party, finally. You think magic-wielding main character is only on Nocturne and beyond? Not counting Strange Jerry because gun skills aren't magic. Ah. You could be right. Yeah, as far as from SMT, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You might be right. Okay. Alright, now let's continue going south, except we'll go this way. Oh wait, actually no, we're supposed to we're supposed to go through here. And there's another incense we're going to be going for here. Okay. Let's go all the way. And then we'll go down here, and then we're going to go through here. Hold on. There we are. Speed incense hype. Maybe spin-offs like Devil Summoner lets you use magic with the main pro tag, but you don't know. Well, I know in Raido, I didn't play the original Devil Summoner games, but the Raido games. With Raido, you have element-infused bullets. I don't know if that really counts as magic, but it's the closest thing. The original Persona did let the main character use magic, but then again, it's freaking Persona. Yeah, Persona's a spin-off. Yeah, so I mean, if we're talking Megaten, the first thing that comes to mind is Shin Megami Tensei, for the most part, or to some degree, the original Megaten games. Persona, the abominable, perverted spawn of the original. But guys, no. But hear me out here. Would you guys agree that SMT-if was the progeny, or was the not the progeny is not the right word, but was the seed that sprouted Persona. What did you guys say that SMTF is like Persona 0? I mean, it's like SMT but in high school. The prototype of Persona, right? Exactly, reference. Yeah, that's where I was going with there. Yeah, Personas 1 and 2 are a lot more Megaton-like. Yeah, Persona 1, you were dungeon crawling like this. If you're not out in the overworld, you were dungeon crawling like this. And Persona 2 took out the first-person dungeon crawling aspect, but kept the kept the Persona card thingy that carried on over from 1, I believe. I think, yeah. It's been a while since I played 1. Yeah, the Guardian mechanic. Looking forward to playing If. It'll be my first time ever playing through If. We have to wait a couple of years until we get there, though, but we will be playing If here for sure. The only true SMT games are 1 and 2, Lord. Would you say that 4 was a love letter to 2? I've heard that explained at the time that 4 came out. That 4 is more related to 2 than 3. The only true SMT game is Jack Brothers. Oh man, reference. That game is, if I'd only have one game on the Virtual Boy, if I ever would have a Virtual Boy, and I don't, but if I ever get a Virtual Boy, Jack Brothers is going to be the first game I'm gonna try to pick up. It shares more of the SNES games DNA in a way, and 2 was like the pinnacle of the SNES games, right? If kind of, it does feel like it borrows a lot of 2's mechanics, because in If you get the same UI, you get the same, I think you get almost as like, you get the same battle music playing, and maybe maybe some other nuances that may be specific to If. Anyway, what did we just do here? We got an incense. We got a speed incense. Now we have to make it to the stairs. Let's go make it out to the stairs now. Wait, how did they attack first? Bird, 4 was for the 3DS. When you're thinking 4 for the PS2, you're probably thinking of Persona 4. Persona 4 was originally released on the PS2. Okay, we made it out. Yeah, Nocturne was on PS2, Bird. Yeah, Nocturne was on PS2. That's SMT3. Yeah, I literally borrowed some of the OST. Yeah, exactly reference. Yep. Game doesn't want me to continue with the plot, apparently. Okay, where are we going now? Where are we going now? Okay, so we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go... Okay. A little bit, kind of like a sneaky path here. Hey, we just got one of yours here. Go. Oh, no, I'm not gonna be fighting any of you guys. You guys can just... You guys can get out of here. Okay, there we go. Cool stuff. All right. It's a shame they no longer make the first-person style of Mega 10 anymore, the last one being Strange Journey. Oh, that's right. You're right. Well, the first-person style of Mega 10 for a Mega 10 game, but they did do Etrian Odyssey. Which, what do you think about Etrian Odyssey reference in terms of that? Would you consider it like something of a I mean, the first person style? Is it still going? Etrian 6 was apparently has been in development. Last time I checked, it was like what, 5 years ago or so. I mean, supposedly, I believe Atlus is. I mean, the last Etrian game we got was Nexus, wasn't it, right? I mean, it is. Yeah, SQ6, Sekaiju no Mekyu. That's the last part I've heard of was SQ6. Was still in development. Yeah, it took a while to release Persona 5. That's true. Yeah, you notice like the gap between Persona 4 and 5 is huge. It is huge. I mean, Persona 5, the original release, it felt like it was built for the PS3 engine, but it was like the late years of the PS3 and not early years of PS4. I mean, the PS4 is already like at least 2 or 3 years in after their launch. And yeah, the PS3 was waning. Man. Yeah, and when you say Persona 5 reference, I'm assuming you're talking about the original release. Not like Royal and, dancing and Strikers and Tactica and stuff. Yeah. All right. I thought so. Yeah, the original Persona 5. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'll have to navigate this labyrinthine labyrinth. Well, it can't be called a labyrinth if it wasn't labyrinthine, right? Okay, go up here, this way. Sure. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, and then we're gonna go down here. Get on out of there. And we're gonna go destroy these guys. Ah, Wizardry is still going? That's awesome. Ouch. That's really awesome. There's even a remake of the original one. A modern remake. Oh, the Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. I think that's what it's called. The title. Yeah. Oh, at least in some versions. I didn't even bother to check health. Looks like we're gonna need some healing. First cast Mapper, and then we'll cast Medea. One more time. And maybe you go ahead and do it one more time here. Okay. Alright, so this is east. So we're gonna go east. And north a few times, and then here, and then go all the way north. And then we're gonna go all the way to the end. So I have two of these guys. These guys can cast Zeo, and I do not like Zeo. So we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Don't like Zeo cast on us. Any form of Zeo. That's way too many Isora. Almost there, guys. We're almost to the stairs. Just one. Auto. You're going now, Reference. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Reference. Always great talking with you here. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Rest of your day. Have fun in demonic Pokemon. Okay, I will. Well, yeah, definitely. We're going to continue to do so. All right, Reference. See you later, and yeah, have a good night. See you next time. Caught them off guard so we can auto them. There we go, finally. Finally! Finally! We made it to the second floor! Finally! Okay, so that door just ahead of us there, right in front of us, that door there is our way to the third floor. However, there's a really cool item that we should pick up here that, from what I've read ahead of time, it's not cool now, but it'll be really awesome later. You dig this music there, Chronicles? Yeah, we were in Ginza, and the Ginza music was pretty chill as well, pretty nice. Someone mentioned that there was Vince Nitro was here last stream, and we were over in the Ginza dungeon. Too bad it's so short there, Zard. Yeah. Yeah, the cathedral music will also be short too, but it's also just as kick-ass, I feel. But we'll get to the cathedral in due time. All right, I feel like we need to do a safety save here. Okay. Now. All right, there's some. How many? Oh, there's also some incenses here. Nice. So we got 3 incenses, and we have a thing called a Kusanagi no Tsurugi. That's the cool thing. That's the coolest thing. The item that we can't use as of yet, but will be really awesome later. Okay. So what are we gonna do next here? Should probably go for the incenses. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the incenses first. Or any that we can get right now. Okay, so if we go east, then we're going the wrong way, so let's go west. Or did I say speed? Well, yeah, it's a strength incense. Some kind of an incense. Let's go immediately use that incense on... Oh, we got a speed one as well. I gotta use them both on ice. There we go. Okay. Okay. And there's another incense within. Oh, there. Oh, okay. So the rest is the rest of the incenses are not difficult to reach. Just gotta reach them. That's all we need to do. Alright, so we'll go west. There are trap tiles here, but they're not tiles that trap us and damage us. They actually they spin us in some random direction. Wow, a Decarabia! Dang, I gotta try to recruit a Decarabia. This totally reminds me of Nocturne. There's this one Decarabia that's all talking about that they're waiting for Fornius to pick him up or something or whatever. Oh man, Decarabia. Let's go try to recruit one. Oh, they just want to fight. So we can't recruit them, we have to fight them. And the only way we can get them in our party is via fusion. Yeah, just a casual floating starfish. Yeah, that's all it is. Such an awesome one also. Nah, I don't want anything to do with you guys. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go all the way down here. Luck incense. Is Loa the skull or the serpent? I really have no idea. If I would venture a guess, I would say it's the serpent. Am I right, Zard? I heard in Tokyo Destiny Land there's a luck test, so who knows? I mean, it could be both. I mean, I don't know. I'm just giving you a guess here. Yeah, usually, Zard, you know questions to the you know answers to the questions you ask me. So that's what I'm used to. No, these guys are tough here. No, I mean, well, that's true. I mean, and that's unarguably true. You can't form opinions for anyone, just except for yourself. All right, so we're gonna go. Okay, go in between here. Here, and then grab this. This should be the last of the incenses here. Okay, cool stuff. No follow-up encounter, thankfully. Nice. If I'm lazy enough to outsource. Sure. Well, there you go. Chronicles! Chronicles. All right. Shows up big time. Loa, also known as Loa or Loa, is an intermediary spirit in Haitian or Haitian mythology that stands between God and humans that expects to be properly served, not just communicated with. They are each distinct beings with their own personal likes and dislikes, distinct sacred rhythms, songs, dances, ritual symbols, special modes of service. Contrary to popular belief, the Loa are not deities in and of themselves. They are intermediaries for and dependent on a distant bondier, whatever the heck that is. Oh, no worries, Chronicles. Copy paste, sure. So yeah, there's deities that don't really have a form, but the devs for this game, or Conoco, dare I say, took the liberty to give them a form. So maybe that's not, I mean, and that's a Loa maybe in one particular context, but not in the most general sense. I heard the same thing is said about a carbuncle. Or maybe even, I think Decarabia is known as some kind of a spirit that looks like a star or something like that. Or maybe something cosmic. Like a Decarabia is a spirit that lives up in outer space or something. But I heard the same thing about carbuncle. That there is no like form for a carbuncle. Like the one that we are used to seeing in Final Fantasy is just their take, while the carbuncle that we see here, especially in Megaten 2 that we played last year, that looked like a lightning bolt with a face in it, you know, it's their own take. A Bondier is a supreme god figure. There's more than one supreme god figure. It could be possible, or it could be just up to, I mean, the interpretation of the believer or whatnot. I mean, I don't know. So we got all of the incenses here. Now it is time to get the tsurugi. So in order to get the tsurugi, we're gonna need to swing around, get back out here. Oh, whoa. Werewolf. Caught them off guard. Shall we try to fight them? Let's do so. Let's go step by step here. So I want to know how they react to the nerve bullets and all that. Okay. Okay. Looks like we can be able to auto these guys without any trouble. Takes a while for them to get down, but hey. In the Haitian variety, yes. Alright. Nice. A carbuncle is a swollen lump under the skin, sometimes boils. How do I turn that into a demon? Oh, is that right? That must be I mean carbuncle must in a totally different context as a medical condition term. Carbuncles are nasty, easily a demon. Well, how do you explain the cute bunny rabbit looking carbuncles in Final Fantasy? Like that carbuncle summon from FF8, which casts Reflect on the party. Now I'd believe Megaten's take on carbuncle, which looks like a pointy lightning-like figure. Fine question, Chronicles. Okay, there you go. Zard's now asking Chronicles the same question they asked me. Oh, that's awesome. All right, that's awesome. Whoa, Ice is way too fast here. Way too fast here. Let's go with Vit here. Give him some Vit. Or maybe more speed? Sure. Okay, cool. So, where are we at here? I think we just stepped out somewhere. Uh-oh. Where did we just go here? Okay, I think I see where... Okay, I think I know where we went here. I think I know where we went here. Okay. Go up here, and then now, after this step, we're gonna go into that rotating tile thingy. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go here. And I hope this is... Loa is a spirit, not the skull or the serpent. Okay, there you go. So my answer was wrong. My answer there was wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where did I just go? We got it! We got it! Yes! We got it! Got the Kusanagi no Tsurugi! Cool! Loa is serpent but not the skull, but also the skull but not the serpent, as well as both and neither. It does, doesn't it, Zard? Does that clear things up there? I got the thing. I got a cool thing, which isn't really useful now, but will be useful later, from what I've heard. Okay, now we're gonna have to mosey our way back to where the stairs we came from, because the stairs up to the 3rd floor are just nearby. Bahamut has redeemed stretch reminder. Okay, let's go ahead and enjoy a stretchy time here. And also, the 2 hours in here. Oh, man, this is cool. Hope you guys are enjoying your evening here tonight. Enjoying your Wednesday, or have enjoyed your Wednesday, because I see that's it's already about 3 minutes past 9 p.m. my time. For those of you over in the East Coast, it's already midnight. That's great to have these stretches here. Feels good. Ugh. All right. Alrighties. I was not expecting the Shinagawa to take this much of our time here, but no problems though. We may not get to that Lord Yama trial, but it's an inevitability that we will go through that trial, and our alignment may be shifted. But we'll be non-neutral for probably another couple of dungeons worth. But I'm planning to. There is actually a way to go back to neutral. I'm a good distraction from your work due work due Saturday. Well, great thing that you have work that is due. You have a deadline, so at least you know. I'm not being a good distraction and being way too efficient in it, or doing way too much distracting. But distracting enough that you wouldn't know that you have a deadline. Or whatever it is I just said there. All right. Continue on with the stretching here. And we're going to continue on with the game in a little bit here. Oh, I better go sip some of my green tea here that I made a couple of hours ago. Cheers, guys. Green tea to health. All right. Let's get back to the game here. But before we do so, big thank you to Bahamut for the stretch reminder. Really do appreciate that redeem there, Bahamut. Amongst my all-time favorite redeems to fulfill. Okay. So now that we got the thing, now it's time to try to get out of here, but they're just not, the game's not allowing me to do it. Game's like, no way, bro. Okay. So what's next here? We can go either east or west. Let's go east. Or, wait, what? Where the heck am I at now? Oh, what? I'm still on the second floor, so wait, where is this? Oh, okay. Okay. That's interesting. The mapping of this floor that I'm looking at is apparently the bottom side was cut off. It's just one, we can handle him. If it's three, we're like, nah. That's okay. Go through that door on the right. Whoa, hold on. Oh! There's actually multiple doors that go north. This... Here we are. This is it right there. Nice. Okay, good. Finally. Third floor. Yay! Progress. Okay. There are no special items here. However... there is the presence of a particular character that would be of interest for us at some point in time, but not right now. Okay. All right. So we'll just go straight ahead. To the fourth floor. Okay. Alright, so there are a couple of incenses and a fight with that demon summoner that we had last stream, where once we met up with them, he gave us a couple of waves of enemies to fight. So before we go through those fights, let's go grab the incenses here first. Okay, so... well, it says that there's incenses here, but I... hold on. Let me read this again. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Yeah, it's they're all written there in really tiny font there. Okay. Let's go after the incenses first. And go all the way right here. This will teleport us. Okay. And so there's going to be incense coming up here. Ooh, shall we fight him? Sure, let's fight him. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. Mika has leveled up. Yay! Alright, what should we give Mika here? Int? I think she already got int. She already got some int. She badly needs some vit, though. Should probably give her some vit here. I'd like to see her HP be higher. So give her some vit. And plus, that should also boost her... it should boost her defenses, probably, slightly. Alright, and so there's going to be an incense at the... through that door there and behind us. Intelligence incense. These guys we want nothing to do with. There's going to be another incense here. The magic incense. Let's go back in the middle here. Let's go burn these incenses. Burn them on the characters. Both of these can actually go to Mika. Give them both to Mika here. Okay. Cool stuff. Okay, those are all the incenses here. And now all we have left to do is fight the waves of enemies that will be thrown our way. Yeah. Go through there, and we're gonna be running into a trap. Unfortunately, there's no way to avoid it. Random characters are gonna get damaged. Alright. Okay. The only trap that, or the only trap floor that we need to walk through, fortunately. Okay. That is... okay. Right there. Once we walk one step forward, we're going to encounter the demon summoner of the evil, truly evil variety, who's going to throw us a whole bunch of demons to fight. Before we do go forward, though, let's go have Mika heal everybody up. How's our HP here? Could be better. Yeah, it could be better here. Can't just have Mika do diorama casts. Everyone else that really needs a bump up in HP, I think. Oh yeah, Ibaraki definitely does. Yeah, so diorama on Ibaraki. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do an emulator save here. And let's see how we do. Your eyes and attention are starting to fail you. Alright, no worries, Chronicles. Chronicles! Thank you so much for being here and enjoying the game, the stream, and just the community, and just talking to you. It was really awesome. Yeah, you have a good evening as well, Chronicles. Have a good night. Take care. See you next time. Definitely for sure. Oh, you're a demon summoner too. I bet you think your minions are the strongest. But you're wrong about that. How do I know? Because my minions are the strongest. Come on out to play, Sir Nue. Yes, those are 8 of them there. 8 Nues. Alright. Shall we just auto these guys? Sure, let's do it. Nice. Jeez, they were easy. Look at all that mag. Oh, you're pretty good. I'm happy to see that you put up some resistance. Okay, next up. It's your turn, Sir Salobach. And 8 of these guys. Alright, well, this time we won't be autoing. It's about spamming Mazio. Spamming Mazio. From Mika. Nice. Shall we go ahead and shall we just auto these guys here? No, let's just play it safe here. The next wave may be a bit tougher than this one here. Go ahead and should we just go ahead and auto this time? Yeah, let's auto. Nice. I appear to have underestimated you. No more pulling punches. I shall fight you with all my strength. Whoa, I got 8 Barbagazis, whatever the heck those are. Barbagazis. Alright. Alright, we're gonna be spamming Mazio again. Mika with the Mazio. And also they're weak to sleep. So gun should work from ice. Does anyone know Dormina? Yes, someone knows Dormina. They do. Okay, and Mika will go ahead and cast Mazio. Alright, let's see how this goes. Put some of them to sleep. Just some of them. All right. Well, I guess we can just continue with this here. Ibaraki knows Dormina. Persky with the attack, and Mika with the... Oh, she also knows Dormina, but we'll go ahead and have her do Mazio like usual. all these guys to sleep here. Okay, I feel like we should be fine doing auto with gun. Go ahead and set this up here. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Go back to what we were doing here previously, like so. Uh-oh, Mabufu. Dang, man. Everyone's gonna be frozen. No. We're working on it. Uh-oh. Dang Mabufu attacks. Darn. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that Dormina spell doesn't... The sleep status just... Really, it's more miss than hit. Good stuff. Good. Okay. Oh, they have an extreme weakness to fire attacks. We don't happen to have anything of fire, do we? I think we sold all of the Ma-Agi stones or whatever, right? Is hand grenade considered a fire elemental, or is it like an almighty? I don't know. They have a dragon ATM, whatever the freaking heck that is. A lot of people are weak to fire attacks. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, whether it's the element or if their employment is in danger, right? Yeah. I don't know what Dragon ATM is. I mean, we have it there. It looks like it's a usable thing. I want to find out what is Dragon ATM. Is it really just a thing where you take cash out? Well, it's a force-based attack. Oh, ATM probably stands for atmosphere. That's probably what it stands for. What about hand grenade? It's also a force-based attack. Okay, it's also a force-based attack. Exactly, Barbagazi. We're gonna have to let you guys go, all of you, all 7 of you remaining here. All right. Nobody knows any Agi, right? We had a hobgoblin, which was a fusion fodder that last time I've seen anyone within our demon inventory that had fire spells. Yeah, Raja has Zyanga, of course. Yeah, Dormina Persky has Zanma. Mika does not have fire. No, but she has Mazio though. Well, we'll eventually beat this out, I feel. Got one down. Oh, did the gun attack like totally miss? Like totally missed. Okay, whatever. Keep on at it. Keep on at it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jeez. Alright. Let's just try sword this time. Let's just try sword this time. Holy moly. Oh, just have Loa here. Okay, ice is all frozen. Okay. I was thinking maybe Makajama would work. Would Makajama work? Let's see. Let's see if Makajama works. Let's try Persky Zanma. I mean, sure. Why not? Let's try Zanma. Totally missed. Ah. Alright. Looks like everyone's all, everyone's, back to normal here. Yeah, let's try Zyanga here this time. Go back to Dormina. Persky with Zanma. And Mika with Mazio. Nice. Oh, nice. The sword attack seemed to have worked. Uh-oh. Okay. Slowly doing it here, guys. We're slowly doing it here. Dormina Persky with the Zanma. Well, I'll have to redo this again now, do I? Oh, okay. I'll get to your message in a little bit after I get all this set up and not screw up. Okay, stop. Mika, go to Magic. Mazio. It appears that you're not only outnumbered but also outmatched. Perhaps you could use a heroic sacrifice involving a large amount of dynamite strapped around the waist, much the one performed by Random Hajil during the events of cult classic video game Snatcher for the Sega CD. I don't think we're outmatched. I don't think we are. I don't think we are. Oh, you forgot. Oh, much like. Okay, there you go. That's okay, Zard. It's still very well. You met your quota for the night. Met your quota for the night. But feel free to restate your message again with all the corrections. Let's take down one. Just one. There we go. Heard of Mito Komon, some famous TV show in Japan that has at least 2 games on Famicom and it's a crazy amount of voice audio. No, I did not. No. Alright. Zyonga, Dormina, if it'll even land, Zama, and Mazio. Nice. Cool. Let's just do gun this time. Zyonga, Dormina. This is like an endurance match here. Like a total endurance match here. Much like how the Sega CD allowed for mass storage resulting in nearly fully voiced games, such as Kojimbo's Notorious Snatcher, known for the age of one of its side characters. What? Wait. Mass storage? Oh, Usagi. Oh, Usagi. Oh, isn't that a rabbit? Wait, Usagi. Isn't that a rabbit? Or am I thinking of something else? Nice. Nice. Yeah, we thoroughly confused me. Yes, thank you. Yes. Doesn't Usagi mean rabbit in Japanese? There we are. There we are. There we are. Oh yeah, there was this one thing I wanted to... Let me go check something here. Yeah, let me go... I'm on Google Translate. Let me go type up... or draw Usagi. Yeah, it's Usagi is a rabbit. Yeah, I was right. Usagi is a rabbit. What are you telling me? You're confusing me. You're not confusing me. That's the tale of a rabbit named Usagi Kojimbo, right? Okay, no, that's probably wrong. That's probably wrong. Probably wrong. All right, hold on. Okay, there we go. Zard is schmixing and schmaxing Usagi Yojimbo and Hideo Kojima based on your funny joke. Oh, okay, of course, I couldn't tell what you guys are talking about here. Just believe in myself. Okay, well, I did both. I believed in myself, then checked online, you know, and yeah, I was right. Got all that cash, all that mag. What do you got to say for yourself there, Demon Summoner, bro? My beloved demons, you won't get away with this. You found 4-door gem. Nice. 4-door gem got. 4-door gem get. Okay, cool. All right, we're completely done with Shinagawa. And let's go ahead and return back to the first floor here. So the way we can do that is we can cast teleport. Let Mika cast teleport or trapport. front of the terminal, but there is a healer on the other side here. Yeah, no. It's like how Serena is named Usagi Tsukino in the original Japanese version of Sailor Moon. Said properly, her name is Tsukino Usagi. Right, exactly. Last name first kind of thing. So you'd be calling her Tsukino-san. Or maybe Tsuki-chan. I guess, depending on if the context warrants it. An obvious reference to traditional belief that the craters of the moon look a bit like a rabbit. Oh. Yeah, I can kind of see it too. It's kind of like a rabbit curled up. It's like a rabbit like curled up on the ground, like nestled in, just chilling or something. All right. So I am going to be spending money in healing. However, there's a way that we could minimize the cost. That is by healing as much as we can. Whoops. Wait, what? Yeah, Pulse and Moody. Yeah, and we're gonna cast Medea a couple of times. One more time. We love wizardry, Jeff. This game is so giving you the wizardry vibe, isn't it? Oh, but Zard hates wizardry. Well, I mean, I guess if that's the truth, then that's the truth. All right. Who else is in need of healing? I think we're okay with whatever Persky needs here. Yeah, I think we're all good here. All right, let's go heal up. There we go. Nope, no other business. No other business. Okay, Ikebukuro. We're going to be going there. And in Ikebukuro, this is where we will run into an unavoidable alignment shift. And Jeff, I'm glad you're here because you are such a proponent for law alignment. We're going to have to go to the law side. We either can go to chaos or law. We're gonna deviate from neutral, and we're gonna stay on this on either path for Ikebukuro and Ueno. So these two upcoming dungeons. But then afterwards, we'll hopefully successfully go back to neutral. Zard is a Rockman and Snatcher gamer only, and that means he has not been eating well for at least 20 years. But Zard corrected, he's actually 30. Oh, you guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Okay, so what are we doing here? Yeah, we're going to go to the terminal and warp back to Ginza. Ginza is the place to go now. I think Jeff is asking a question only Zard can answer. because I've not played the GBA games. Oh, but I don't have any of Mega Man Zero on the GBA, but I have the Mega Man Zero collection on the DS. I picked it up. It was like on sale or somewhere. I still have it sealed. It's on my DS shelf. If anyone played any of the Zero games, are the games within the DS pack, are they like respectable? I mean, do they play pretty much one-to-one equivalent as on the actual original OG GBA games? $11's okay. I thought 11 was okay also. I have Mega Man 11 as well. Okay, let's go to Ginza. Okay, let's go save. Oh, Jeff, no, I played 3. I played 3. Snake Eater? I played the Snake Eater version. I don't have that. I have Subsistence, which I just wanted to basically repurchase the game I used to have, but a much more updated, newer, like a collector's edition of. But I did play through Snake Eater, yeah, from way back. But I had to sell a bunch of PS2 games and stuff. But I did play 3. 2, I don't think I ever have. 1, I think I just played partially. Metal Gear Mark II! Yeah, nowadays, yeah, because, I mean, most of my Metal Gear encounters has been as the Navi in Snatcher. Yeah, we'll keep playing. We'll do emulator save as well. Learn the secret? You're talking about the Lalilulelo, right? Yeah, you just stated that there, yeah. Yeah, I will find out about that. Now, when I do find out about the Lalilulelo, am I going to be playing as Leiden? I heard in MGS2 you don't really play as Snake. You play as a different character named Leiden, who then later had a game called what is it called? Revengeance Rising, Metal Gear Rising. I just have to see. Okay, all right, I'll trust you. Forced to play on chill and cozy retro game days. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I feel free to do so also on the latter half of Saturdays. Yeah, totally. Totally. Sorido Snake. Exactly. That's how Kojima penned his pro tag. Okay. To go through Ikebukuro. Okay, it's gonna exit the Ginza terminal, which we'll do right here. Oh, hey there, Lamb. Welcome back. Trailer's all packed up and strapped down. You did all of this? You did all of this for, for 2.5 hours, for like 2.5 hours? That's all it took? You're quick. You're very quick, Lamb. You must be strong. And your friends were just right there. You were talking about the Lalilulelo at work once. Nobody understood. Don't feel bad, Jeff. Do not feel bad. Oh, we're in New Moon, so we can't do a mapper. It's actually Sorido Snake. Yeah, there you go, Snake. Yeah. Sure. Well, I mean, sometimes like the way you spelled Seneku first time, I mean, that can also be pronounced the same way. Gotta sleep, Jeff? Keep wizardry in our hearts. Well, we're playing a wizardry like here, right? So yeah, definitely. We'll easily do that. Jeff, have a wonderful sleep. Sweet dreams to you, Jeff. Have a good night, and see you next time. See you tomorrow for Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. I'm awaiting a Metal Gear Solid request from you. I'm assuming that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start off with 1 and work our way up. We're gonna do 1 and then 2 and 3, right, Jeff? Right? I mean, you can request whatever you want, but I'm just saying, let's just go in order. Despite the wizardry hatred, can't spell it without Czar. That's very true. That is very true, yeah. It was a process, Lamb. Had to take it for a test drive and allow for things to shift around. Whoa, that's some forward thinking there. Like you're thinking like 1 or 2 steps ahead. Oh, that's pretty awesome strategizing there, Lamb. That's pretty good. I would have never have thought of doing that. All these U-Haul trips I did, up like just everywhere, even up and down Oregon. The time that I moved up there and then moved back out, went back here. I never thought of doing any of that. But I did so many moves that I figure if I'm going to do another move, I'll employ the Lamb strategy. Backward and sideways thinking, exactly, yep. Okay, so this is the fork here, I believe. I have a map of this somewhere here. It basically looks almost like a plus symbol. Or something like that. Okay. So we're gonna go to... Okay. Take the west path. Okay, so we're just gonna keep going west here. Looky here. There's Jax. Yo, you two are looking well, much tougher than you were before. I've been training myself and have gotten a lot more powerful. Wanna fight? What? Come on. You were our bro. How can you just ask us to fight? Sure. Haha, come on, I'm only kidding. I gotta warn you about something, though. This passage here behind me leads to Ikebukuro, but whatever you do, don't go there. Okay, then we will. Thank you for letting me know. I can't tell you why, but I'm telling you this to protect you, so please do what I ask. It's for your own good. What? You're not my dad? What the freaking... Jax, you're not my freaking dad. Get the freaking heck out of here with that nonsense. Like, what? Like, what? What on earth? What was that all about? This is the first time you've transported arcades? Wow. Well, I mean, well, I would have thought because like you have an association with one of the mom and pop game stores, or just really friends with the owner or whatever. At least maybe just that. I figured you probably would have done something like that at least once or twice before. It's just a kind thing to do. These things are like $1,500 for the pair. You need them to arrive safely. Yeah, and not only that, but they're heavy as heck. Not stressing about it at all. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have even. I shouldn't even have mentioned the weight of the arcades themselves. Yeah, okay. I should just probably keep my mouth shut now. I just keep my mouth shut here. Okay, Ikebukuro. Where is Ikebukuro? I see. Okay. There's a bit of complexity here. So we'll go north. We'll go through here. And this is pretty much a linear path here now to Ikebukuro. Which arcade cabinets? Oh yeah, Lamb mentioned them. I think a couple of streams ago. Trips up. Yeah, local trips are fine, but yeah, 525 miles. That's about how. Yeah, that's almost exactly the distance I had to drive from where I used to like at the time I moved from California to Washington State. That was like more like 555 miles. That's a 9-hour drive for me. That was a 9-hour drive, one way. I remember that. So yeah, when you put it, when you said the mileage there, Lamb, I actually know how daunting of a drive that is, and how when I was driving, I was like legit worried something will happen to the U-Haul truck in terms of like running into a nail or a pothole or something and just ruining my day there. Jeez. Bad dudes and lethal enforcers. Alright, so what do we have here now? I'll go up here, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. And then on top of that, when I did make the move from California up to Washington State, it was winter. And so I had to drive up through icy roads. But that was lovely. Lovely experience. What am I looking at here? Okay, there we go. We go here. And there we go. Okay. Bubble Bobble cabinet? Oh man. Oh, Bubble Bobble. You know what? I should have that written down somewhere. I want, like, I'm keeping a list of games, like if I ever get my forever house, I want to have a room just strictly devoted to arcade cabs. And I have like Street Fighter, I have on my list, I have a couple of versions of thereof. I have Pac-Man, Pole Position, a few Atari games, Donkey Kong, but man, I think Bubble Bobble would find a really nice home there. I gotta write that down somewhere. And I think that will be the only Taito game I have. Yeah. No Space Invaders. If I would have had Space Invaders on my list, then Bubble Bobble would be the second Taito game. Ooh, Turtles in Time. Ooh. Oh man, gotta write that down also. Yeah, I'd definitely be down with Turtles in Time. Yeah, I played the arcade version after discovering the game via the Super Nintendo version. So now that we're out, and look, see, we're neutral there, but we're not going to be neutral after certain events in Ikebukuro. Okay, so we'll be going west. We'll be going west here. Let's go west. You want a pinball machine too, Zard? I'm not a fan of... I'm not a real huge fan of pinball machines, but I mean, if I just want to, if I'm ever at an arcade and I just want to take a break from, you know, playing, you know, arcade games, you know, on, you know, like Neo Geo, Metal Slug, whatever, Street Fighter. So I want to take a break from all that, Pac-Man and stuff. I wouldn't mind putting in a couple of credits for a pinball, on a pinball machine. Would I ever want to have a pinball machine in my home? Probably not. But if I would, I'd look into Stern. I heard Stern pinball machines are of good quality. Ice. Man, I told you not to come here. I didn't want to have to be forced to take you in myself. What? Oh well, there's no sense worrying about it now. Come on, it's time for you to be judged. And you are our bro. You're in our party and stuff. Like, what on earth? What? This is the court of Emperor Emma Lord Yama. Here, accused of maliciously manipulating demons. And you yourself were you fused with one? Huh? I mean, hello? The trial of ice. In other words, you will be held. Be sure to mind your manners around Lord Yama. Oh, they make good noisemakers. Oh, that's true, Zard. Maybe I should just have one. Oh, you know what's another? Oh, you know, you guys, it made me just realize how much I enjoyed playing a particular game in an arcade, but never thought of including it in my home. Skee ball. It's one of those things where like a ball comes out and you like throw it and then it has to land in any of those circles and stuff. You know what I'm you know what I'm talking about? Is it called skee ball? It's some kind of ball. Oh, now I want to have one of those. Yeah, exactly. That's what you be telling them, Zard. Yeah. Herewith, let the court know that the trial of Demon Summoner Ice has begun. Ice, you cannot deny that you have been using a demon summoning program to summon, control, and bind demons to your will. The evidence is plain as day. Doing so is in flagrant disregard to the contract signed between demons and humans since time immemorial. Now, while such a deed is at face value something difficult to excuse, in such times as these with such extreme circumstances, it can be seen as understandable. Therefore, if you agree to my request, thus demonstrating that you are using your demons to reach an honorable end, I shall forgive everything and permit you to continue. It is skee ball, Zard? Okay, cool. Thank you. I was thinking skeet. Skeet is something that I think it's some kind of a gun game or something. Skeet shooting? Isn't it one of the modes in Duck Hunt? This bastard wouldn't even be here if it weren't for summoning technology. Exactly. I want you to help hamper the completion of the symbol of the Messians, the cathedral. Will I do it? Okay. There's an unavoidable alignment shift that'll happen here. It is cold-blooded, but we just gotta do it here. We can go to chaos, or we can go to law. If we go on the law side, there's 2 really nice boss fights that we will get in addition, which will net us a whole lot of experience. That is, we take the law side. If we take the chaos side, we skip that. But all in all, it shouldn't be too difficult to shift back to neutral. Let's go ahead and do an emulator save here, in case. Actually, we'll do a save on slot 1 as well. Okay. Will I do it? No. You'll simply let me go on my merry way if I say yes. You won't even come looking for me. Sure. Okay, I'll do it. Nice. Yeah, that will get us to chaos. But I don't know. I want to level up Ice and Mika in the most efficient way possible, and I think these 2 boss fights are worth it. So let's see. So I made another save in case that was the wrong decision, but I don't think it will be. What? You refuse? Here, in my compassion, I give you a chance to redeem yourself and you reject it? Then you shall rot in prison and regret your crimes. Get this miscreant out of my sight. Go on, get in. Alrighties. Alright, we're at the 4th floor. Alright. Okay, so we are pointing east, so if we turn around, there should be somebody there. It is Mika. We've got to find a way to get out of here. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. That's a good plan. I was thinking of that too. But I appreciate you, Mika, for confirming that you're on board with me. All right. Should probably talk with her a couple more times, actually. What should we do? Don't just sit there. Help me think of something. Huh? Someone's here. Alright, let's go over to the east. What? We're being freed? Jax! Hey, buddy. Damn it. I told you not to come here. Look, I owe you one, so I'll let you out of here. But whatever you do, don't! And I mean don't! And I mean don't! Go to Ueno. No, he didn't say that. I was just ad-libbing there. Listen to me this time. Okay, well, actually, we will go to Ueno, actually. We will. Actually, we will. We definitely are. See, we just do the opposite. Isn't it how people go about things? You're told one thing and you do the opposite. Alright, let's go make a beeline for a staircase down. Don't go in, huh? Wonder where we should go then. Oh, hey, look, there's a window. Exactly! Exactly! That's exactly right. Okay, so where is the staircase down? Okay, it's actually at the upper right corner here. Okay, let's head on over to that corner there. No enemy encounters. Oh, never mind. Gozuki. You know, nah, actually no, let's go away there. For a guy who's aligned with the chaos so heavily, he's pretty dead set on giving and following orders. I know, isn't that opposite? Isn't someone who's chaotic someone who does their own thing? I think that was better. Would you agree with me, Zard, that in SMT4 they did a better job at having characters and NPCs, the dialogue, alignment related dialogue, like be better fit with like law and chaos? I felt like they did a really good job in 4. Mezuki. I somehow remember Mezuki. Oh, it was probably from SMT5. I remember fighting a lot of these Mezukis. Yeah, let's get away from here. Yeah, growing pains are to be expected. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But hey, at least here, I mean, right direction, I guess. I mean, if we look back at this game in retrospect, I mean, it did a better job than, say, the Famicom games. Okay, and then what are we gonna do here now? What are we gonna do here now? You go this way, and go this way. Cool, 3rd floor. Okay. Go ahead and summon the mapper here. Show us where we're at here. Okay, so we're on the rightmost side here. Okay, I see where we're at here. Okay, let's go to that room right in front of us here. Show you something super duper cool here. Steven! We see him everywhere. Ah, Ice, we meet again. The head of this place, Yama, is judging and sentencing all sorts of people, including yourself. The judgment itself is indeed fair, but it is based on the ethical standards of chaos, so if you don't hold the same values, you could be in real trouble. If you ever need help from me, feel free to come back and see me. Just in case, will you record our progress here? Sure. Let's do so. Sure, we'll continue playing, and we're gonna go ahead and do a emulator save as well in slot 0. If you defeat Neo, you should be able to get out of the prison. Sounds good. Yeah, that's one of the 2 bosses that we'll be fighting because of the fact of the choice that we made not too long ago. Okay, so there's no incense or anything here, no treasures, no treasure looting here. We'll just need to head right over to Neo, and hopefully we can be able to take him out. You'll be like, what are you talking about, old man? Yeah, exactly. How does he know all this? How does he know about Neo? Maybe Steven just happen to be overhearing lots of conversations. Maybe the walls of the cell he's in are like paper thin, cracker crust thin, or whatever, wafer thin. You can just hear anything and everything the demons say and discuss and plan. All right, so our point is very close here. We caught them off guard. It's auto. Ethics of chaos. Yeah, it doesn't exist. It's like an opposite of each other. Yeah, ethics of chaos, or the randomness of the randomness of law, or something. I don't know. Or the disorderliness of law, right? All right, let's do an emulator save here. And let's see what happens here. No, or not no. He didn't say no. His name has a no somewhere in there. Neo says, I cannot allow any prisoners to escape. Well, you know what? Screw you. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is spam our best magic at him. Mika will be casting Zyanga. That is the plan. We'll be casting Zyanga, and Hero can't really do anything because Neo's physical defense is going to be pretty high, and also it doesn't help that he's going to cast Rakukaja. So instead of gun, we'll have Ice use a sword. Okay, let's see. We actually might be under-leveled for this, but let's see how we do here. Let's just see how we do here. I think I think it would be better for us to cast Rakukaja as well, and then Rakunda on them. Persky will go Zama, and Mika. What do we say? Mika's gonna do Zyanga. Yeah, let's go Zyanga here. Alright, let's see what happens here. Nice. Nice. No effect. Of course, because he's dark. Of course. Loa can't do really anything now. Now Loa can't really do anything. Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah, Samurakarm is totally useless. He has an extra attack. No, he doesn't have an extra attack. Okay, so Loa will just attack here. Raja will do nothing but Zyanga. Ibaraki will do... What else could he do? I don't think we'll be able to stack the Kunda now, can we? I don't think so. Mika with the Zyanga. Nice. Oh, nice. How much HP he has? Oh, he has like 1,500. Okay, so this may take a bit. This may take a bit. had him... Let's see, can we layer Lacunda? Let's see if we can. Let's see if it's possible to layer Lacunda. Nice. I guess you can continue to do so. Yeah, apparently. Oh, nice. Oh, this is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, just have Raja Naga attack here. Whoops. How far can we go? How far can we possibly go here? Let's see. Holy moly. Oh my. Is this game broken or what? Is this the limit? Is 3 the limit? Well, let's find out if I mean, we'll find out right now. We'll be finding out. Oh man. Oh my gosh, if I only knew how broken this is. And I bet we can still keep on going. Let's just ensure that Xianga does land. Oh, okay. I guess only 4 levels is as far as we can go. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Whoops. Nice. 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 All right. I'm enjoying the brokenness of the game here. Very much enjoying the brokenness of this. Yes! Alright, how much experience are we gonna get here? Look at that! 36,864! How many levels did we go up? 3. Just like that, we went up 3 levels. Pretty dang awesome, I'd say. Pretty dang awesome. Okay, so what are we gonna be focusing on here? Let's go ahead and give him strength, probably? Maybe a luck? I think we're okay with luck here. Let's give him a... Let's go strength, vit, and speed. Give him one in each here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, Mika is in need of some int here. Let's give her an int. And then we'll give her a vit and speed. There we go. And Mika learned a new spell. Nice. I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is. We'll find out in a bit. Will I leave the prison? Yes. Okay, now we have access to a part of the floor that we couldn't go to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we'll when we go up north. So we have we'll have access to the elevator, access to the stairs going down to the second floor, and something else there. I think it leads over to another part of the same floor here. Okay. Let's just go take the stairs down here. So I'll walk through here, and yeah, health-wise we're totally fine. I don't think we even got a hit from Neo. Wait, what? Did they mark this incorrectly? Did they mark this incorrectly? Oh, what the heck? A Tamamo? What the freaking heck is that? What the freaking heck is that? It's a flashing thingamajig. That's all I know. Is it this? Oh, it's an elevator. Wait, what? Oh, I think I overshot it. Yeah, I overshot where I thought I was. There we go. Game does not want me to move. Ah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. There we are. There we are. All right, second floor. All right, you headed to bed, Lamb? Catch tomorrow nightish. Lurk when you can. Okay, sounds good, Lamb. Lamb, yeah, rest up too. You're working out here, so I know you're gonna get yourself a really nice sleep. So enjoy it, Lamb. Lamb, good to see you. Thanks for sharing your progress, and hope things work out well. But I will catch you next time here. Hope to see you for Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. Have a good night. Okay. So we just came from the third floor here, and the next spot we're neutral and refuse to aid Lord Yama. It's time to deal. Okay, we're gonna deal with them personally here. There are a couple of incenses here though, so I feel like we should probably get the incenses first before fighting Yama. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do an emulator save. Whoops. I have no idea what our alignment is now, but I'm assuming it's law now. I'm going to make that assumption. It should be an incense nearby here. Oh, what the heck's that? Haunt Sani Yaka. No way. No part. Alright, found the luck incense. And we got an encounter here, and we're gonna say nope. Alright. Let's go immediately use the luck incense. Use that on ice. Okay. Okay, and next... Okay, there's gonna be another incense around the side over here. The door coming up there to the right that we're gonna enter. That door should have an incense. Right here. Magic incense. Okay, let's go ahead and give that immediately to Mika. Bahamut is now lurking. Alright, Bahamut, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. We're still gonna be live for another half hour. Are we gonna be live for another hour after that? I mean that's on the table. That is on the table. Let's first go ahead and use that magic incense that we just obtained. Give it to Mika. There you go. Okay. Hey there, Vet. Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. It's still Wednesday in my time zone here. How goes the adventure, Vet? Going along fine with some challenges here and there. First major alignment shift in a while. So we've been hanging as neutral for pretty much the majority of the gameplay, and now we've shifted. There's this unavoidable alignment shift that just happened, so now we're more on the law side. But other than that, it's been all good. Good to see you here, Vet. Have I previously played through SMT1? No, I've seen a handful of playthroughs of SMT casually. Barely remembering everything of it. I've seen a speed run of this game, but no, I never played SMT1 all the way through. So this will be my first time through, and what better than on the original? Have you, Vet? Have you ever played? Have you played and beaten this game before? Oh no, on the escape. There we go. So there's a third incense here. Let's go grab that incense first. Before we fight Yama. You streamed SMT1 with this translation, Vet? Nice. And you played SMT1 without the translation back in the day. It's rough when you don't understand what people are saying. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Yeah, they talk. Yeah, it's the story is what makes a good chunk of this game enjoyable. I mean, without that, it's what, all about demons fusing. I mean, it's possible to derive some level of enjoyment, which would be enough without the translation. But yeah, sometimes it's good to thoroughly enjoy the plot. These guys don't want me to get the last remaining incense. See, I told you, they're just like saying no, man. They're just saying no, man. Wow. This is a bonkers amount of encounters. Alright, there you go, finally. Wow. This is the Retro Translator Tom translation. No, this is the Ion Genesis translation from 2002, but with patches. It has an Orden patch. It's the original Ion Genesis from 2002, but with an Orden patch. And probably maybe one more other one, but yeah, the OG one, yeah. Yeah, that one. Oh, it's for the PSX version? Ah, okay, that's right. You were talking about that. You were asking me, Vet, before we started on SMT, which version, because I was talking about what games we'll be playing after Paper Mario. And you were asking me that, and yeah. Yeah, so, and you're asking me which version I'll play, and then, of course, I'd go for the original. Yep, I remember that. The Vit Incense, and of course we have to have an encounter. Of course. Okay. Let's go use the Vit Incense immediately on ice. Nice. Okay. All right, let's make our way out of here. And I just learned that you can stack the Kunda up to 4 times. I thought, whoa. I thought if I only realized that earlier, we could have had some easy times with select bosses we fought. Oh, hey, this is Momonofu's cousin there, Saru Tahiko. Not bothering with recruiting any demons here based on the alignment shift. Okay. Let me go back and see where we're at, where we're going, what are we doing here. I don't think we have any items to restore MP, because I would sure love to use it on a couple of our characters here. Yeah, escape. Okay. So through this door will be another boss fight. Oh yeah, he kind of does, yeah. Someone else here also noticed that too. I forgot who it was. Someone else other than you, Vet, also noticed that. Yeah, he has that look like or something. Something to that. You know, HP wise we're fine. I think we're okay. It's just Rajanaga's MP is quite low, and I don't know how much Zyanga Ing we're gonna do. Now actually we won't be. That's true, because from what I've heard, Yama here is completely resistant to spells, so never mind. Really the only spells of interest would be Media and Diorama and Diarahan from Mika if we ever do need it. Exactly the Ice Turbo imitation of the Cellulook, exactly. I mean, I tried. Yeah, I tried. I mean, I would have looked, maybe it's more like this. Or something, I don't know. It was something. That was a bit, it was a bit better, but still far from what they actually look like. So anyway, let's go do a safety save here. And see what happens here. Not only do you break out of your cell, but dare to show yourselves in front of me again? Such an insolence cannot be tolerated. I will destroy you myself. Okay, bro. It's like, okay, bro. Sure thing. Okay. So use physical attacks, but no guns. No guns. So sword, attack. Raja Naga can probably do Raku. Maybe we can layer on the Raku in case. And I think Ibaraki has the Kunda, so I'll go ahead and do that. Persky can just attack. And yeah, there may be some luck involved here as well. What would Mika have here? I think we're okay here. Let's go just have her use a sword as well. Is he holding a sword or a newspaper? Oh, I have no idea. It kind of does. Kind of does look like a newspaper. Like it has this. It has that bulge there at the end. It almost looks like a miniature baseball bat. Like, hey, look. I love my miniature baseball bat that my mom bought me when I was a toddler, and I had that ever since. Anyway, let's go destroy him or try. He does know Mudo, and that can spell disaster. Okay. Alright, Loa will... What does Loa know? Oh, just that. Okay, so we'll go attack here. We keep layering the Raku. And Ibaraki Doji can continue layering the Kunda. What will Persky do here? Cast Diorama on Loa. And Mika with the sword. Uh-oh. Nice. Whew. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, let's continue on with this. Let's see how far we can be able to layer both, or we can get like 2 more layers of each of Raku and Raku Kaja and Rakunda. And so it should be 3 layers after all this is done. You only have Persky. Now Persky can cast Diorama on who needs it here. On himself. And Mika with the sword. How did I decide to build my PC in Mika? It was based off of what I found online. It's just a suggestion. So it was basically focusing on speed, speed and magic and Vit for the heroine, and speed, Vit, and I think it's primarily speed and Vit for the hero. And a little bit of strength, just a tad bit of strength. And for the heroine, I've been neglecting int, so I've been giving her int recently. Nice. Nice. That's still some decent damage, but he's not hitting us like a truck like he did not too long ago. These should be the last layer of Rakukaji and Rakunda coming up here. Yeah, I think we should be okay here. You decided if you ever play SMT1 again, you're going to make the main character a magic user. How does that make sense? Because you can't cast magic though, right? Might secretly be good. Oh, what do you mean, Vet? Oh, yeah, right. The Mabufu stone and all that stuff. The Maragi, Mazan. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, Vet, I gotcha. That's clever. Okay, yeah, totally. Oh, that would be a unique way to play. I mean, you're gonna have to utilize the early yen or attack knife phantom attack knife shop glitch, which I just learned and tested on stream. I wish I'd known that like a few weeks ago. Okay, so this should be the final layer of both Kaja and Kunda. Okay, so at this point everyone will attack except Mika. Mika is going to be casting Media. Think of casting it from your gold pool. How does the glitch work? Let me see how you describe it here. So, you go to any merchant or a shop that has the sell functionality. So you highlight the word sell, S-E-L-L, as opposite of buy. So you highlight sell with your cursor. Press and hold the A button, and then once you see the inventory appear with the A button still held, press the B button. And so for some weird reason, you get a pop-up text that says, "I'll sell your attack knife for 250 yen." And you literally don't even have to have an attack knife in your inventory. And then you say yes. And then out of nowhere, you're gonna get 250 yen. And then you have to go through that all over again. You can do it over and over and over and over and over again and get all the money you want. But you have to repeat all of them steps. After you sell that phantom attack knife, you're gonna have to go all the way back to the menu where it shows buy and sell and show your status and stuff and do it over again. So that's a free 250 yen, or even after Tokyo's nuked, it'll be a free 250 maka. All right. Look at that. We're hitting for 100. 100. It is classic SMT there, Rustic. Welcome in. Indeed. Playing a translation version. Have I seen the SMT1 remake made an RPG Maker? Nope. You haven't finished it yet, but it's pretty faithful to original. That sounds good. That's good. Yeah, welcome in, Rustic. A pleasant Wednesday evening. It's Wednesday in my time zone. Probably it's already Thursday over at yours, but welcome in. Alright, we're just gonna rinse and repeat here. I believe it's 4 layers of any of the status buffs or debuffs, and we already did that, and we already did 4 layers of Rakukaja and 4 layers of Rakunda, so we should be all good here. Just gotta... Oh, thank you for the follow, Rustic. Thank you so very much. We just gotta ensure that Yama doesn't cast Mudo, and I mean, if he does cast Mudo, hopefully it would fail. That's what we're trying. We're trying to not see Mudo from him. Nice. Okay. I feel like we're close to finishing him up here, or them, or whatever they are. You love retro RPGs, nice, Rustic. You're going to be seeing a lot of it here on this channel, because there's somewhat of like a thematic thing going on. Like for April, it's Atlus, and we start off with the SMT here. So last game we played was Paper Mario. Before that, we played what did we play? Oh, East 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD, and then before that we played Dragon Warrior 4. Yeah, we do love our RPGs here, but we play other genres here from time to time. Okay, Aguilau. Alright, well that's not as bad as Mudo. There we are, yay! And we should get a bucket load of experience. Look at that. That's like, what, 2 levels? Is that 2 levels worth? No, it's 3. Wow. East, oh, no, it's let me go ahead and spell that for you. It's actually, there we go. Yeah, that's what we played before Paper Mario, and then before East Book 1 and 2, we played the Dragon Warrior 4. Because we have Dragon Quest January happening here on this channel. Alright. 3 points. 3 points. So what are we going to do with them 3 points? Put 1 on Vit, put 1 on Speed, and another 1 on Strength. Sure. And then Mika will also get 3 levels as well. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, the Draupnir. Yeah, it's on the hero there. A golden ring said to be able to duplicate itself. If only it had that power, an SMT would need a phantom attack knife. Yeah, that's true. We could just sell a bunch of these Draupnir rings, but I feel like the merchants will be knowledgeable and will be like, I see what you're doing there. Don't be doing that, Ice. I've seen this a million times. Don't be selling me these dupes. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, you're welcome, Rustic. Yeah, so there's the game I was talking about there. Rustic, you love breaking the economy. Hey, it's not a glitch. It's a feature. It's a feature. And to be fair, this is probably known since the game like officially came out. You know what I mean? Or not too long ago after it did. So anyway, Mika. We're just focusing on just these 3 primarily, with some increase in int here. So he's going to give her an int. I think with Mag she's fine. Let's give her Vit and a Speed. Sure. I think we're good here. And Mika learned a new spell. And we got all that magnetite. You beat Yama. My god! So I guess this means Yama wasn't so tough after all. This looks worse for us than I expected. I'd better get out there and make myself even stronger if I'm gonna survive. See ya! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. IRS will storm the shop and arrest for unreported earnings. Yeah, exactly. That's what they will do. That's exactly what they will do. Yeah, how would an IRS demon look like? I mean, how what demon would make you think, oh crap, it's from the IRS, it's about to collect my dues? Yeah, about to hit the gym. Yeah, exactly. It's time for him to hit the gym. Yeah, exactly. Man, Jax is just such a fool. The guy's just such a fool. Okay. Alright, it's time to clear out this place and then never come back here. Did we get a... Wait, did we get an incense here? I think we got all of them. Yeah, I think we got all the incenses here. Oh yeah, we already got all that. Yeah, we already got all this here. So yeah, let's go. Let's just start heading back out and going to Ueno. Get the map here. And by the way, I'm playing this game via guides and a map. So just want to try to streamline as much as possible, but not rob myself of any enjoyment of the game, because there's only so many things a guide can do. Yeah, exactly that. Ice Turbo, also known as Cheats McSqueaks. Yeah, but Vet, you're interested in that Phantom Attack Knife mode, so hey. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, wandering the circle of 20 years isn't any fun. Yeah, exactly. It may take us close to that if we were playing SMT without a guide, and even worse without a translation patch. Because I know very basic Japanese. I may be able to get by somewhat, but the plot will be over my head. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay, so we're over at Yama. So let's go over to the first floor. Okay. Let's go make our way over to the first floor here. We have to walk around. No. I don't want to fight anyone or recruit anyone at this point. Just want to make our way out of here. According to Wikipedia, some 16th century demonologists believed Astaroth could make men invisible and lead them to hidden treasures, and answers every question formulated to him. He was also said to give to mortal beings the power over serpents. Sounds like an IRS-like demon. There you go, Astaroth. We'll be fighting Astaroth actually later. Yeah, Astaroth will be a boss fight. And Astaroth was also a name of a boss fight or the boss that we fought in Symphony of the Night. Get what I mean about using guides? Play the SMT1 remake without a guide and the power leveling by accident until eventually wandering into an area really shouldn't have. Got killed in like 2 seconds. Right. I mean, that's one way. If you're not playing a guide, the game's like saying, hey, buddy, you're not supposed to be here. At least not yet. I mean, learning the hard way is one thing, but just playing it sort of in a non-orderly fashion is another, I guess. Especially if the remake keeps some of the old school nuances there. Like not a whole lot of like hand holding, or none of the Ocarina of Time equivalent of Navi saying, hey listen, like every you know, town or dungeon you go to. Game is saying, we are not gonna let you go. Game is saying, we're not gonna let you go. All right, there we go. You know, where the heck are we at here now? Yeah, so let's go up here. Not taking the elevator, we're just gonna take the stairs, which are right in front of us there, but we have to go along the side there. There you are. He looks like he's scared. It looks like he's scared. All right. There we go. Finally. The remake is accurate to the original from the graphics and general gameplay, but you can change equipment mid-fight. And it does not let you work with Lilith and a new law heroine with all new dungeons. Huh. Oh, it does let you work with Lilith and new... Oh, really? That's cool, changing equipment mid-fight. That's pretty dang awesome. That's definitely modernized and barely. I mean... weren't some games like a couple of years or so after, like you can be able to do that? Like it's like a Final Fantasy thing. Oh yeah, Rustic is talking about it was at the RPG Maker. It was done on RPG Maker. I think that's what Rustic was there was talking about there, Vet. If that's what you're asking. Alright, so we're on the first floor. Where is the first floor map? Oh, there we are. Okay, there are towns here, are there? And we have monies and we can buy stuff. Oh, we can buy golden guns and magic shells. Oh man, so are we gonna devote the next hour just to Maka grinds now? Is that what we're gonna do? Upgrade our demons? I don't know if our demons need to be upgraded. And there's an armor shop, there's a weapon shop. Let's go ahead and head out here. Okay. Let's see. So if we go this way, that's south. No, don't want to go south. Okay, let me just orient myself north to see where the heck I'm at. Okay, yeah, let's go south. I hear that up to the north there's a terrible but dependable Kishin guarding the city. Makes me feel better knowing we're protected. But I sure wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley. Really? Really? Finally found the game in your files, Rustic. It's called SMTVX. Yeah, Maka grinding, yeah. Yeah. But at this point, we should be getting a lot of Maka anyway. I just want to avoid... I want to avoid fighting until I find out what my alignment is. I think I'm law now. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. I just want to go outside and actually check. Before we do so... Oh, let's go to a terminal, actually. There's a terminal here. Yeah, let's go to a terminal here. register ourselves here. Let's go save here. Do battles affect alignment, Rustic? Someone, oh yeah, someone last stream asked that. I think it was Vince Nitro asked that. And I thought the answer was no. However, I did a bit of research and I found out that, yeah, all these little actions actually do add up. So, like befriending demons via negotiation, depending on their alignment, that affects the hero's alignment. Whether or not you dismiss a demon or fuse them affects alignment. That's actually true too. If you dismiss a demon, that's points towards chaos versus fusing demons, which is more law based. Battles, I believe, do. As long as if you slaughter everything, basically the alignment it balances out. But yeah, it does. Not as profoundly as, say, like certain like events that happen. Like you have to make a huge choice and there's like a huge shift in alignment, just like the Yama trial that we just had. We chose to avoid helping them out, which means it swung us from neutral to law. How much so? I don't know. But probably, hopefully not that much into law, because we want to go back to neutral at some point before the next point of no return, which is the actual true point of no return. But we'll keep playing, and we're also going to do an emulator save as well. Whenever we do an in-game save here on emulator, we're also going to be doing an emulator save. Or most of the time, that is. Yeah, so many factors that affect alignment. Yeah, 100%. Yes, indeed. All right, so what are we going to do here? We're going to go south. And then if we go here, this should be an armor shop. Okay, so I got all this here. You'll never be able to get the endings you want. At least you can check your alignment in the overworld. There's actually also another way to do so. There's multiple ways. You can try to summon a demon that you already have in your inventory, in your demon compendium that you're bringing along. And if the computer says, I'm sorry, I can't do that because you're not aligned with the demon you have in your inventory, then that should indicate that you're opposite. That should tell you which alignment you're at. We haven't tried that yet. And the thing is, I'm afraid of returning demons I have currently in my party because they were there prior to the alignment shift. And I have a mixture of alignment enemies currently in my party, and I don't want to disturb that. Okay, so as far as for armors, get a Hakama. What? We need a Hakama's armor? Oh, geez, there's another page to this. Panzer helm, 3,000. That's 60,000 together now. Panzer suit, 35. Panzer fist, Panzer legs, and Musha boot. Oh, golly. Do I really need them? Do I really need them? I don't know. I can't afford any of that stuff. Let's go sell some stuff, though. Let's go free up our inventory. I heard that's going to be key. Let's just free up our inventory here. Not our demon inventory, but item inventory. Gear gets updated with the alignment change. As far as what that you mean like what the merchants sell? Usually wherever we go to, the merchants will still sell the same thing, if that's what you're talking about. Because like you can't get to Ikebukuro, you know, earlier than this because the enemies here or the demons here can slaughter your party. But no, with the alignment change, it means there you get alignment specific equipment, which, you know, even if you're neutral, you cannot equip a chaos aligned armor or a law aligned sword. It has to be neutral. It has to be either like for all or for your particular alignment. Do we have anything else? Hand grenade, sure. These hand grenades are free Zon cast. I think it's just a free Zon cast or Mazon. And the Dragon ATM or Dragon Atmosphere, we'll go ahead and sell that. And I think we had a medicine here. Medicines can be sold. I don't think they're used for demon negotiations here. It's really just life stones and beads that do. There you go, hand grenades and dragon ATMs. Yeah. Yeah, append to that message there, Vet, and dragon ATMs. Yeah, dragon ATMs are improved version of the hand grenades. You remember when you played the remake that some equipment are alignment locked? Losing your really good armor to changing your alignment was brutal. Is all-star armor here not alignment locked? Yes. I so far haven't went to an armor shop which sold something which is alignment locked. Typically, if you get something alignment locked, it's either as a dropped item from a boss fight or found in a treasure chest in some dungeon. That is so far up to now. Okay, now let's go over to the weapon shop. I'm actually more interested in the weapon shop than whatever we just saw there. I mean, what we saw there was interesting in another way. It's like so freaking gosh darn expensive. All right, we have to go west here. No, not east. Let's go west. And right there, that should be the weapon shop. I want to get the magic bullets. Yeah, we do, buddy. We do. Magic shells. Yeah, let's get some magic shells here. Let's get a couple of them here. Yeah, and one more set. Okay. Said nothing. All right. Thank God you blew like 100,000 Mach-on armor only to lose it. Oh man, it's up there now. Yeah, it's up there. It's up there. You know, the guide I'm using here isn't very frugal. It just says whenever you run into an armor shop, buy stuff there. Like, I don't know if that's actually really necessary. I don't know if that's actually completely necessary there. Yeah, the Kusanagi is the thing that we got, which is super cool, but we can't use it as of yet. Yeah, replacing the nerve bullets. The magic shells are. There we go. Okay, let's go back to the weapon shop. Golden gun. 50,000 Maka a piece. And we need 2. One for Ice, the hero, and the other for Mika, the heroine. Okay. 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 If we're gonna be Maka grinding, I'd say let's Maka grind for the guns. You don't think it's worth it? I kind of sort of don't think so either. Yeah, I mean, the current guns we have, Ice has one that can hit like a lot, like a multi-targeting. Mika's can also multi-target, but not as many. I think Ice has like, what is it, between like what, 2 and 5 enemies or something? 2 to 5 demons. Mika's is like 1 through 4 or something. So I think we're all good here. I mean maybe we are. I mean, who knows? What's the next thing? Next thing is to make it on out of here and go to Ueno. There's a couple of items here. It's like, why does this guide I'm reading here just assuming that I'm gonna be filthy rich? Like, I don't get it. I don't have like, you know, I don't have like freaking like 999,999 Maka. I mean, is that what the game is expecting me to have? I don't know. All right, anyway, let's go make it on out here. Oh, hey there, King. Welcome. Yeah, King, you raided earlier. Appreciated that you did that. And good to see you again. All right, let's go over to the exit then. Let's go make it outside and see what our alignment is. I'm assuming it's going to be law. Heavily assuming it's going to be law. Oh, hey, nice. In 47 minutes when it reaches 12. Oh, hey, you're in my time zone, King. You're in my time zone. When it reaches 12, it's officially your birthday. Yay! We're probably still going to be streaming then. We'll still be streaming. Yeah, I'm going to say happy birthday. I'm not going to sing it, but I'm going to say it. Like, it's going to be official. April 24th. Nice. 4/24. All right. All right, and we're gonna go over to here. Say it right when it reaches 12. Okay, sounds good. So it's like, it's almost exactly 45 minutes from now. Yep, it's rotating clockwise, which means we're not neutral anymore. Not neutral anymore. Clearly the author is a phantom attack knife vendor. I was wondering, where are these attack knives from? Like, where are they at? Oh, Vet, I forgot. I wanted to show you that. I wanted to show you how that works. I actually meant to show you that. For funsies, why not take on one of the 4 heavenly kings? Killing them should get you a good Maka. We will do that at some point. I don't know when. So we got Ueno. And then we fight stuff, and then Tokyo Destiny Land. That's where we can change our alignment, hopefully. And then we gotta do Haniel and Echidna. We have to fight Knuckles. Yeah, 4 heavenly kings, that's way far in. I mean, if it guarantees an alignment shift, like back to neutral, sure, we'll do that. But Guide says we should go to Ueno now, and hopefully, as we make our way through, hopefully we'll get a whole bunch of Maka so that we can go back to Ikebukuro and get the rest of the stuff. Yeah, Destiny Land, yeah. King, I missed a whole bunch of your stuff here. Buy yourself some good food, yeah, exactly. The game is going well so far, so good. Almost to be the age of mature rated games. Good for you, King. Good. Turning the age of M-rated games. M-rated games. Oh, I don't know. Was it like 18 or something? I don't know. I think it is, right? Is it M-rated? The same thing as adults only, right? No, adults only is 18. Though you're probably younger than 18. Oh yeah, legally distinct mascot mouses. Yeah, indeed. Oh, if you guys get a chance, check out the cutting room floor page of SMT. There were a couple of encounters that were cut out because there's a really deranged, evil-looking Mickey Mouse, and likewise of Daffy, or not Daffy, Donald Duck. So you should go check it out. Yeah, it's either Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck, one of those two with a chainsaw, looking like they're going to kill you. Okay, Vet, you're here. So yeah, I want to go ahead and show you that. I want to go ahead and show you what exactly I was talking about there. So it could be like on any, whoops. It could be, let's see, where am I going here? Jakyo. Oh, I went the other way here. Let's go north. Of course, again, all these encounters. Okay, and let's go to the armor shop. Okay, check this out. All right, I'm gonna go see if I can hold this up here. Okay, so here's the controller. All right, I'm gonna move down to the cell button. I'm gonna be pressing and holding A. A still held. With A held, I'm gonna press the B button. Look what's gonna happen. Now, is this a bug or is this a feature? You tell me. You tell me. But I'm not complaining though. I'm not complaining. Sure, give me the free money. All right, that's it. That's all I wanted. I just want to show that. I just wanted to show that. Sega was willing to agree to the SMT crossover all the way back. I do have the Mega CD version of SMT1. What is this crossover? What in particular? So crossover doesn't mean a port of SMT1. What exactly do you mean there, Ven? It's a feature pointing to the unique special ability of the protagonist to generate phantom attack knives. Of course, that's all it is. It's just as plain as day. Oh. Okay, thank you. I was wondering, like, huh? What? Oh, that's right. I was talking about Echidna, where we would be fighting this demon apparently. Shares the same name as our very much loved Knuckles of Sonic lore. Yeah, and you know that eventually, because of that eventually led to Sega buying Atlus. And you know the rest is history. Or maybe it was even further. It was seeded from all the way back to SMT1 times. Okay, so are we ready for some Ueno? We probably are. Man, I still gotta visit a healer. We need to restore some MP. Alright, head east away from Ikebukuro. Find a small red building in a grove of trees. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Okay. Alright. Entrance. Head east all the way to the corner. Turn south and head forward to another corner. Tengu. No, they look mean. They look mean. They look mean. Turn east and go forward. And go through the door. Okay. North one space. And then head east through the door. Alrighties. Alright, so from the... Well, apparently this is North Mansion. It wasn't Ueno, but it was the North Mansion, which will apparently lead to Ueno. Head southeast till we come into another ruined city area. Southeast. Okay. Oh, hey, we had you as a demon not too long ago. Yeah, you guys should be easy peasy here. There we go. Bodbakatha, whatever the freaking heck that is. A Bodbakatha, or whatever. Anyway, auto. Uh-oh. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Let's escape. Not gonna risk it here. Demons are kind of funny as long as they are prevalent enough in human consciousness. Anything could be a demon. The fact that chemtrail is an actual demon makes the statement true. Chemtrail? Where is that from? I am not familiar with chemtrail. Didn't mean to ignore you there, Rustic. I was sort of getting carried away with things here. Yeah, anything can be a demon. Anything. That is true. That is true. Alright. Oh, okay. From SMT4. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Don't happen to remember that demon, but I trust you, though. I believe you. And I did play SMT4 twice. I did. What do I remember most from it? The most difficult neutral route ever, and the initial dungeon where you fight the Minotaur, and like the kick-ass music that plays when during the dungeon and the fights and the fight music. There was a fiend fight. When you read the name, you ended up laughing over it for it gives you a chemtrail. Yeah, chemtrail sounds like a name of an EDM group or an EDM artist. Yo, chemtrail is going live at EDC in Las Vegas or something. Come get pre-order your tickets today. Chemtrail only one night or something. Head between the two grove of trees to a route. Follow the pink pipeline north. Ah, I see that. Enter the yellow building. Ah, okay. Pink pipeline. I see that there. I don't want no part of that guy there. No way. Ooh, Wyvern. I was tempted. I was indeed tempted there. Wait, what's that? What is that over there? Oh, that's a unique background. You get like a seaside city there. I'm a huge fan of oceanside cities, even in IRL. Oh, this is Akihabara. That's why. Wait, did I just over? Did I go way too south? I probably went way too south, didn't I? I have a tab open with with the huge overworld map here. Let's see if I could zoom in a bit there. Whoops. Zooming in won't work. Did I just pass it? Oh, north of Akihabara? Okay, thank you. Okay. So follow the horizontal, and it looks like it's there. I see something yellow there. Caught him off guard. Okay, let's auto them. Nice. It's a single fight there. This must be it. Just confirm it here. And just confirm all that there. What is this? First floor. Okay. Mika, turn on your mapper here. And this is north. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where. Okay, yeah, we're in Ueno. Yeah, Rustic, thank you so very much. Thank you. Your knowledge of Tokyo via SMT games was really knowledgeable. Was really helpful. Yeah, really helpful. Well, that's cool. Akihabara is near the bay, I believe, either the bay or the ocean. If I ever do go to Japan, like in real life go to Japan, I'd definitely be going to Akihabara. I feel like that's a good place for me to buy like retro games, like if there are any stores that's still around. And all of them stores are just going and going, you know, seemingly day by day. Hardly any arcades over there, like they used to be. Real life travel stream the world of SMT. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be awesome? And then like overlay an actual game of SMT. Like if I'm actually going to be going to like Ginza or something, just have an encounter with Jack Frost, like overlaid onto actual footage of Ginza or something. Oh, that's right. Thor's ICBM missile strike. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be that would be hilarious. Yeah, it's some U.S. embassy over there. Somewhere over there. Play that game like 5 times, Rustic. If you were to go to Tokyo, you'd only be able to roughly know your location. Oh, man. Roughly, but good enough, though. Good enough. Anyone here played Persona 5? And if you have, would you agree that Persona 5 has a better depiction of Tokyo? I mean, better than SMT1, presumably. Okay, so now that we're in Ueno, is there any cool things here? And it just looks like it has a teleporter. It has a weapon and armor shop here also. No cool items here. There's a Rags jewelry shop. There is a demon fusion place. So we do have that. You played Persona 5 a few times, Rustic? Compared to SMT1, it has way less sand. Yeah, there's a lot of sand in SMT1. Yeah, exactly. You see it. It's everywhere. Nuked Tokyo, yeah. But soon, what'll happen is that we will hardly see any sand. There will be a point of no return sometime that'll happen right here. Probably won't happen this stream. Maybe next time we'll be continuing this game. There will be this point of no return that'll happen. I won't say any more. I've seen it a few times. You're gonna be sad to see the sand go. It just won't be the same. Just won't be the same. I mean, at one point Tokyo didn't have blasted, destroyed buildings like we have here, and then what else is going to happen is it's like some natural phenomenon will happen out of nowhere. Caro is here. Caro, welcome in. A pleasant Thursday to you. It's Thursday over in your neck of the woods. Hello. Hope your the Thursday is going well. Yeah. We are in Ueno. And there's another one of them demon summoners who will challenge us. Not sure if that's actually... Oh, actually it is. We'll get a memory board that'll upgrade our comp. So it's worthwhile to do that. We may have we may have the right demons with us anyway. Already. Okay, so let's continue on with gameplay here. Let's go over to a terminal. And we're gonna go west and record right here. Oh, nice. Anzac. Public holiday. You get a day off, Kara? You're gonna be doing anything special? Or just gonna be on your just doing just whatever it is you want, I guess, right? But you'll go to one of the war memorial events. Okay, nice. Gonna be having some fun, just enjoying some event with folks. That's pretty cool. We don't have a holiday here on Friday. It's just another work day. It's just a normal day. It's the end of the work day for me. The end of the work week for me, that is. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Let's go save here. Yeah, level 50, we can fuse some good demons here. We can be able to fuse some good demons here, but we're gonna wait. I'm actively avoiding much demon fighting and negotiation until we go back to neutral. I'll just tell you guys that just up front here. Okay, there is an incense here. We can go get the incense. Let's go ahead and get the incense here. That over there is the fusion place. I destroyed that stupid TV that was displayed over the city. Some angel came to the Tokyo Tower and has been broadcasting footage non-stop, trying to brainwash more puppets into following their god, and it was starting to piss me off. Oh man. Very important day here, as so many lost family members in war, starting with World War I. Oh, that's... I think I can overall tell how special the day it is. Yeah, they have a unique sense of style. It's not rustic, but hey, it's post-apocalyptic Tokyo, so I guess anything can work. Anything can work in these times. Let's go east. Or is it east? Yeah, it's east. Wait. No, actually I have to go west. I had to take quite a roundabout way to get to that incense. Now we want to go south. And then we're going to go east here. SMT games always have these gigantic building-sized televisions on public displays. Anything like that actually exists in Japan? Can you argue... what is it? What is the place? I was thinking of Times Square, but that's in New York, not in Japan. There are these billboards, those electronic billboards, and these commercials that run. Is it like in Shibuya or something? Or Shinjuku? One of those places? Isn't there a Times Square equivalent in Japan? Or in Tokyo, particularly? The leather is probably made from demons, exactly. Yeah, because these are chaos aligned. Yeah. Yeah, they would readily destroy demons than whenever they have the chance. All right, so where am I going here? Okay, so I'm through here, and we have Nikalan, and we are going to escape, or at least try to. This is all just for the freaking speed incense. Now these guys were gonna fight. Screw you guys. There you go. Got that thing out of the way finally. Speed incense hype. Yeah, it is rustic. Even when we were in Ikebukuro, escaping from being jailed, there were like crazy amount of encounters that just blocked our way. Like I didn't even count, but I'm assuming like 8 encounters. We had to escape 8 encounters before we can actually finally move without any resistance. And so it wasn't like that all game. It's like it was a recent thing that was happening. Maybe it's because of nuked Tokyo. I mean, who knows? Who knows what that is all about? Okay, now what are we gonna do now? There's a weapon and armor shop, but I don't feel like I should even bother. I bet it's gonna be like a bajillion maka for some helmet or something. Yeah, let's go through here and go down here. I mean, we can check. We can definitely check. What is our... What do I need to do here? Reference point D. Okay, yeah. We're gonna fight the demon summoner. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do next. Fight the demon summoner. Oh, we just passed him. We actually just passed him, I believe. Yeah, I actually just passed him. He was actually not too far from where the speed incense was. Oh, this is an incubus. This is the palette swap of Leonard. Incubus. That's not how Incubus looks nowadays. Incubus has a horn as a genitalia, and looks smaller and looks more creepier, like stalker creepy or whatever. Anyway, we're not gonna fight him. This is anecdotal, but when you're playing MT1, Doorways did the same. They kept it as a feature. the thing where like it's special is that if you run away, you step back. So if you get an encounter every step and you run away from every encounter, you can't progress. You're back at the same place. He looks more like a Baphomet. Oh yeah, that's right. But Baphomet's all has like flames emitting from his palms and stuff, and like floating or whatever. Yeah, something like that. It's like Incubus here is like Baphomet, but actually standing on his feet, standing tall. The standing tall version of Baphomet. Okay. Right through there will be the demon summoner. So, we haven't even went to a healer just yet. Actually, you know what? We should probably go to a healer now. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually go heal. Let's go to a terminal and heal. Or go to Shibuya or whatever, and then heal there. There you go, Leonard. I met your brother. Nice. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? Probably Vit. Sure, let's go Vit. This is a dumb idea, but can you move backwards? Can you really speed up running away from encounters? Move backwards. If I press down on the D-pad, you turn 180. So there's no way. No way to do such. All right, and so yeah, we're in need of a healer here. I think maybe in the later games you can, but here, nope. No way. Oh, Ose! He was a really good demon in, was it Nocturne? He looks more like a human. He looks more on the human side of his animal human hybrid than in the later games. I just kind of got lost. I want to see like where I'm at here. Okay, so we'll go through here. Okay, we're heading towards a terminal now. Nope. Nope. Okay. So go through here and terminal. Oh, the mapper. I think it's just the message that the mapper is gone. That's fine. Let's take him on. Ouch. We almost lost Persky. Almost lost Persky. Alright, so what are we gonna give her here? What should Mika need here? Let's give her int. Let's give her some int. Make her smarter. Okay. Gotta do some major healing here. So Diarahan on Persky. Everyone else is fine. Oh, Ice is in a bind. Let's go cure that with Mika's Mepatra. Okay. Yeah, so we were going this way and this way. There we go. Finally. Okay, let's go transmit over to... Where are we going? Shibuya? Yeah, the healer is a couple of steps away from the terminal. And we see that's we're about 12 minutes away from the 5-hour session mark, so we're not going to go way past 5 hours. We usually do a 4-hour stream during the weekdays. Exception here because we're playing SMT and we're having loads of fun and there's lots of stuff to do. Lots of grinding and fusing and stuff, so yeah, I have no problem going up to 5 hours with this game per stream that we do SMT or whatever the main game that we're playing during the month. Okay, so I did an emulator save as well. We will keep playing. Let's go heal up. What is triggering me here is Raja Naga's MP, 31. He should definitely have more than 31 MP. No, nothing else. All right, 96. Well, that looks much better. 96 definitely looks much better for Raj's MP there. Now I feel like we can go back to Ueno and do our thing there. I'm looking at the time here. Yeah, we'll do it, King. Oh yeah, King. T minus what? 8 minutes and some odd seconds to your birthday. Yeah, I've got to handle that devil summoner. And I think that's it on that level, on the first floor, and then we got a couple more floors to do. But I think that one we're gonna have to wait until Monday, which will be our next Shin Megami Tensei stream. But we can handle the devil summoner. Yeah, we'll at least give that a shot. Yeah, we'll give that a shot. But you know, I've been reading here on the guide. The guide is expecting Mika to know Mediarahan. It's like she doesn't know that. Mediarahan is a high level spell. But does she know it actually? Hold on. Does she actually know it? She learned like a bunch of spells recently. Oh, she knows Rakarm. Okay, she knows Rakarm. Okay. So she still has a ways to go, and then she like learned a few others. She learned some attack spells that I may not be aware of. Wait. Why doesn't Mika show her spell list? Oh, there we go. Marin Karen. Mazionga. Okay, cool. Mazionga. Really, really cool. Okay. Mazionga is pretty cool. Yeah, I hopefully that I feel like we're just a couple of levels away, not like 10 levels away. But I don't think that should be a problem. I mean, we'll still give the Demon Summoner challenge in Ueno a try, and let's see. I mean, if all else fails, I just ensure that I do a safety save right before we talk with him. Do another save here. And do an emulator save as well. Alright, let's head on over to the Demon Summoner. Okay. Still a new moon, so we can't cast Mapper. No one here knows Estoma. I don't think I had a demon so far that I mean, I saw him as a fusion result, but I don't think I have a demon with Estoma. Highly likely I don't have a demon with Estoma. That could definitely help out with these encounters. Nah, I won't fight you. Oh, hey, we fought like 8 of you things. Okay. Caught them off guard. Oh, I'm so tempted to fight them. I'm tempted to fight them, but nah. Nope. Hey. No. Okay, there we go. Finally, we're let through. Now we're gonna go here. Oh gosh, no. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so far so good. We made it here in one piece. So in front of, past that door will be the Demon Summoner who's gonna put up a fight with us. Send his demons over our way or whatever. So let's see. I mean, we did... I think we did fine with the last Demon Summoner encounter and whatever he threw at us. I mean, it may be a bit more difficult here, but it may be worth a shot here. Yeah, 4 minutes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's see if there's some way. What I'd like to do is... there's some way for me to... Some way for me to look at the date and time here. Hold on, let me go. Let me pop that up somewhere. Oh, it's not giving me seconds. Okay, that's okay. Well, just let me know. I'm keeping an eye out there. Oh, nice. Been following for 1 month, 22 days, 17 hours, 43 minutes, and 17 seconds. Nice. Nice. Did we save here? Let's go save here. All right, let's go, guys. Here goes nothing. Who are you? I kill anyone that get in my way. Okay. Okay. That's what you're gonna throw at us here? Huh? Is that what you're gonna throw at us? Okay, well, we're gonna do this. Auto. What is this game, King? It's on the stream title, but I can go ahead and give it to you here. That's the name of it there. And we got some magnetite. All right. Well, there you go. Yep, I see it there. So King, when you say Shin Megami Tensei If, you're talking about a totally different game. This game is not Shin Megami Tensei If, but what you're saying is a different game that was it was another game that was released on the Super Famicom. That was released after Shin Megami Tensei 2. And this one, just use auto battle. Let's go use auto battle here. Oh, nice. Almost there, King. I'm looking at my time and I'm gonna celebrate it with you. Nice. Five seconds. Yep, it is. Happy birthday, King. Yay! Happy birthday, King! Yay! Party up in here! All right. Happy birthday, King. Enjoy your day. Have fun. And we got some cash, and we got some mag. And now we got this, Legion! Legion! I remember seeing them in Nocturne. They could be quite a pain to work with. Or a deal with, that is. Yay! Fights in this game are going way better than the fights in the remake for you, Rustic. Keep getting demolished by almost everything you encountered. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Well, if they're going better now, do you think Rustic is there somewhat of a? Do you think there's a discrepancy between the amount of experience issued to issued when you defeat bosses in the remake? Because here it happens to be scaled in a certain way. Like if you're at a certain level, you get enough experience so that that the game gets you to the level where it expects you to be. Whereas probably in the remake, the amount of experience a boss fight gives you once you take down a boss is static. So that would be my that would be like one of the things I would look into figuring out why, if there is such a discrepancy. Oh, you say maybe just suck it and they just rebalance the game. Maybe right about the experience. Yeah, I'm just talking out of the top of my head, like one of the first things that comes, and it may not even be the case. I mean, all right. So what are we gonna do with this one? It's a little more difficult, but still it's incredibly easy. So we're gonna focus on the Legion because they're gonna the Saniyaki will be trying to poison us. Use guns, any Maha elemental spells, and then auto battle the Yaki. Okay, so this is what we'll do then. Alright, get guns on Legion. Loa, we're just gonna have them attack. Legion. Raja Naga will do Zyanga on Legion. Ibaraki Doji will do Rakunda. Persky will do Zama on Legion. And Mika will do... She knows Mazianga. Mazianga on Legion. Alright, let's see what happens here, guys. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Look at that damage. Dude, look at that damage. Since you're now 17, the Switch will let you download whatever you want, tested by seeing if it'll let you get the mature 17 plus N64 NCR fact. Oh wow, nice. Oh yeah, nice. Hey, you're living life here, King. You're doing it. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, they're just attacking here. Ah, now you finally legally play GTA 5. Nice. Wasn't there a GTA 6 in the works? I think I heard that it's being rumored at least. Uh-oh. All right. How many attempts did it take to beat the two demons before me and the two alignment heroes were able to leave the space dimension? 2 days and probably like 30 attempts with grinding. Oh, you're talking about Goki and Zoku? Oh, it just took one, I think, or twice, maybe once or twice. But we were just left with one character alive. I had the Law aligned and Chaos aligned heroes with me. I think the Chaos aligned hero was the only one left standing and had like 5 HP remaining. So it's either at the first attempt or it was at the second attempt. That's what you're asking me, Rustic. But you did play the actual version, right? Like the OG version, well, with the translation patch or not, right? So that's the one, yeah. Yeah, GTA 6 should be coming out later this year. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, Rustic, once you, I mean, not Rustic, King, once you get to legally playing GTA 5 and appreciating the game more now that you know to legally play it, well, GTA 6 is just going to be around the corner. All right. Ice can't do anything because he's paralyzed. Raja will, oh gosh, maybe we should do Raku. Yeah, Rakunda. What Persky do? Diorama on themself. Mika again with the Mazianga. Oh, I haven't actually played the original SMT on only the remake. Okay, so I can't really speak on the behalf of the remake because, I mean, to be fair, it's not one-to-one with this game, but I will say I agree that the Goki and Zoku fights were what I thought was an out of nowhere a sharp increase in difficulty. It's like the game is telling me, oh, you did fine with the phantasms, but oh, by the way, before you fight these two, to let you out, you should level up like 5-ish more levels or so, or get get slightly more stronger demons than against the phantasms. That's the impression I got. All right, see how we do here. Good. 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 Okay, cool. All the legions were gone. Now I just can fight these guys here now. Okay, at 11:59 p.m. it said content's not available, and now it says you can get it. Nice, instantly. Not like you had to like you had to restart or anything, reboot your system. That's pretty cool, King. That's cool. Good you shared that, 'cause I would not have known. That's actually pretty cool. That's quite a good system. The fact you have infinite bullets is kind of enviable. You should switch to the original. Oh, really? You don't have infinite bullets there? Well, maybe the remake was known to be like a hard mode SMT. Like the original version wasn't hard enough. Yeah, the Goki and the other one gave some trouble. Yeah, really worried doing something wrong. Play a lot of RPGs, but that because I came out. Yeah, that's how I felt too. Yeah, even after like going out to the surface at New Tokyo, heading on over to Shibuya, it was so hard to keep up with the Maka and just my demons just dying, like not even be able to survive. Yeah, I thought maybe there was some balancing issue at the original game, either that or the game just couldn't illustrate the fact that I needed to be at a higher level. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So these guys, we can just attack them normally, I guess. We can just attack them however, but... yeah, I think we're okay here. Mika, let's do Mazionga on them. Send him to a shock, nice. The Switch will now let you play Perfect Dark, Turok, Turok 2, and Shadow Man. I am not familiar with any of them, King. Other than I know that Perfect Dark was a rare title and is a popular title. Don't know about the rest. If anyone else can fill in and answer, King, that would be great. Oh, there you go. Rustic just answered that. Yep, Perfect Dark. Tomorrow you can start playing a lot of retro games, starting with the N64. Immature. There you go. There you go. You got more variety now. Pretty cool. And Ice is still paralyzed. I don't like that. We gotta deep paralyze Ice somehow. But no one has Paralati. Mika doesn't have Paralati. Yeah, Mika doesn't have Paralati. Does she? Yeah, Mepatra can't cure paralysis, unfortunately. You guys are wondering. Cannot cure paralysis. Backlog of 35 games. Well, you just get started on at least a couple of them. Paper Mario 64, nice. Great choice. We played Paper Mario 64 here for like one whole month or so, or a month and a half, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah, start of Paper Mario 64 if you like those the Wii game and the GameCube game, sure. we are. Finally! Please, don't kill me. I give you this, so don't kill me. The summoner pulled out memory board and handed it to you. Nice. You got memory board. Yeah, that's something we're gonna give Steven, who will somehow, not somehow, more like in some way improve our comp. Yeah, we played Paper Mario 64. Well, they are going to, but we played Paper Mario 64. Yeah, I told you that already, I guess, yeah. Played it, the game was pretty good. Played it like a decade ago and enjoyed it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they like the other games, the games that followed it, I mean, sure. I would agree. I gotta say, maybe some people here that may hear this for the first time. My first Paper Mario game, believe it or not, and you guys are gonna be shocked when I say this, Sticker Star. Now hold back your shock. I tried my best, but you guys are probably in a state of shock now. But yes, my first Paper Mario experience was Sticker Star. And yes, I did beat the game. Okay, now that I said that, what are we doing here now? We got the memory board. And we're already past the 5-hour session mark, so I feel like we should heal up and save up, save our progress here. So let's go ahead and get on out of here. The next plot progression thing that we need to do is to further go down the depths of Ueno here. But we're gonna have to wait until next stream for that. But let's go ahead and just try to safely make our way back to a healer, heal up, and then we're gonna save near terminal. And oh yeah, let's go ahead and cure the poison here. Use Posumudi here, and then Posumudi on Ibaraki. Okay, you said a whole lot of stuff here. Started with all Mario games of Donkey Kong. Market backlog of 50. Donkey Kong Jr. math, yeah. Oh, did you know that there was an English equivalent of Popeye Teaches English that never made it here in North America? I have that game on the Famicom. We sometimes see it here on stream, typically on Thursdays or Saturdays. Except NES Donkey Kong. Is Sticker Star the Wii U one? No, it's on the 3DS. Rustic. Mario Super Picross, I have that. I also have Wrecking Crew and Wrecking Crew 98. I have those. I have Yoshi's Story. Yeah, I have it right here. Happen to have it just right here with me. Yoshi's Story. I'm planning on doing this maybe sometime in August. Depending on how fast we complete Final Fantasy IX, this will be the next game. And this will be my first time playthrough of it as well. Okay. Where are we at here? Trying to maneuver through this labyrinth here. Face north to see where I'm at. Okay. So we'll go this way. Leonard. Screw you, Leonard. Want nothing to do with you here. Absolutely nothing. Whoa. Marcosius? Dang, it's the first time. First time seeing that. Yoshi's Story is pretty enjoyable, Rustic. However, it's a really short game. Probably go through in a few hours. That's actually perfectly fine. I mean, I'm assuming that here we're going to have some dead time between completing Final Fantasy IX and our game for Sega-tober. So Sega is our theme for October, and the game we're playing in Sega-tober is Lunar 2, the Sega CD version. We played Lunar 1 last year, and so I want to continue on with the Lunar series here. Final Fantasy IX will start probably somewhere in June or July, and I'm assuming that Final Fantasy IX will take us a couple of months. Depending on how we play Final Fantasy IX, if we have a month or less of time, a month, 3 weeks, 2 weeks available, I have some confidence that we can be able to take care of this game within that time. There's something to fill in, just to fill in the time. So that would be the plan there. I mean, coming from Paper Mario 64, I'm expecting, you know, that same level of like coziness, comfort, and fun in Yoshi's Story as what I experienced from Paper Mario 64. Yeah, we fought you guys. Fought you guys. No, those over there hit hard. It may be worthwhile to fuse, to do some fusions to get them, but I mean, due to our alignment, I'd rather wait until we're back to neutral before we start fusing. We refuse to fuse. Okay. Let's go ahead and transmit over to Shibuya. Yoshi's Story would be good for that, Rustic. Remember as a kid, the whole game gave a really weird feeling, like being sick in a dream. Oh, wow. Huh. A really weird feeling. Like, I got the game not too long ago. And when I play tested it, it had a really, it felt like a really relaxed. It felt really relaxed compared to Paper Mario 64. So if you put two games back to back, I feel like Paper Mario 64 is a bit more actiony. Like you need to be more aware of what's going on in order to get the gameplay. But in Yoshi's Story, it just seemed very, I don't know, not as much. Alright, so we're not going to save yet. Just going to first go ahead and go to a healing spot, which is over here. Yeah, let's go heal up here. Can we even afford it? Yes. Can afford all of it there. Good for us. Good for us. Okay. Good, we made it to the terminal without an encounter. Yay. Alright, let's go transmit over to Ueno. It's hard to explain, Rustic. You enjoyed the game, but it felt weird to play it. Then again, you were like 6 and 6-year-olds aren't very bright. Well, I mean, sure, but but still, I think even as a 6-year-old, your perception in some ways are way more accurate than now. I feel, because like for me, like any game that I played back then, I think I could still have that same perception now, except now I have many years of you know IRL stresses and playing so many games, so the perception will differ, but not. I mean, it could be drastically different, of course, but that still core feeling, like that inner child kind of perception, will always still be. Will still be, be with us here. So I wouldn't like downplay your perception, you know, during a childhood like that much though. But I will hold your review, your impression, because that's still not going to stop us. We're still going to be playing Yoshi's Story. We're still going to go through this title here. And I learned that this game was about a couple of years older than Paper Mario. Paper Mario came out in 2000, I believe. And this one came out in 1998. So my expectation is that the game won't, it may lack some things that I'm expecting because of the fact that it came out like what, just a couple of years after its launch, the launch of the N64. I think the N64 launched in 96. Let's go ahead and save here before I forget. And let's do an emulator save as well. Okay, well, we're gonna keep playing, but we're just gonna chill over here because we're already way past the 5-hour session mark. We try to keep these streams at least 4 hours, but because we're playing SMT and, you know, a Monday, Tuesday, or a Wednesday stream will be, you know, has been more than 4 hours mostly, for the most part. I think the first week that we were playing SMT here, I think we were limiting it to 4 hours per stream. But just lots of stuff to do, lots of preparatory work to be done in between the dungeons here. And this was the first, maybe the first time that I've decided to opt out of. Oh, we didn't even. Oh, we should have cured our paralysis here. I forgot to do that. Hold on. I forgot to do something. We needed to cure the paralysis. Actually, hold on. Actually, wait. Do we have a Dispara? Do we have a Dispara? I think I remember I bought a whole bunch. Okay, good. I'm glad I did. Nice. Okay, there we are. There we go. All right, now I'm going to do a safety save over here. All right, nice. All right. Well, this feels better. All right, this feels better here. Okay. Okay, well, great progress here tonight, guys. We, what do we do here? We started off with, what do we start off with? Oh, we were going back to nerve bullets. So we were, what were we doing? Oh, we were finishing up on the crimson equipment in Ginza. That's right, crimson equipment. And yeah, continued on Ginza, I believe. And we eventually made it to Ikebukuro. And we did the trial, or no, Shinagawa. We're finishing up on Shinagawa, that's right. Yeah, so at the beginning of the stream, we were finishing up on Shinagawa. It was we were doing the shopping in Shinagawa. We're already done with Ginza. I mean, or at least for now. I think we're going to be going back to Ginza because the cathedral, the last dungeon of the game, will be interconnected somehow with Ginza. And I believe, from the research I did, Ginza is the way to the cathedrals through Ginza, I believe. So, might just go to bed, Rustic. Okay, sounds good. We're about to be signing off anyway, so about to ask if there's any last minute stuff that anyone wants to say, and you just did that here, because we're going to be going in a couple of minutes as well. So a couple of minutes for anyone else to state what they liked of the stream or just anything. But sounds good. Got to go to bed. Yeah, we're going to be doing that too in a little bit. Got nowhere to be tomorrow. You either wake up before I need to finish some things. Okay, sounds like a plan. Yeah, you take care as well, and I'm glad you found it fun. Thank you again for the follow. Good to see you here, and nice talking with you. Our next stream will be tomorrow. It'll be the same start time, 7 p.m. Pacific. You are at, what is it? You're beyond Eastern time. Yeah, because Eastern Standard Time would be 3:30, so you're like a little bit further. You're oh, you're Atlantic Standard. Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you very much for the GL, Rustic. Thank you so very much. All right, sounds good. And for anyone else here who has just joined here, so and wonder what the schedule is, so we won't be playing SMT every day. The schedule for playing our main game of the month would be Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. We also stream on Thursdays. The next stream will not be SMT, will not be Atlus April related. Will be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. So the point of that stream, or on Thursdays, is to take a break from the mainline game, and we will be able to do some viewers' choice requests. If you have the Ice Stars, which is what the channel points are called here in this channel, you can make a redemption of a game that I have on my list here. So I'm going to go ahead and put up the list here. So this doesn't have every single game that I own, but these games are readily available to be streamed. So we will not do games on emulator. It's just the emulator, the game here played on emulator is a special circumstance. I do not have Boogerman. No, check the list there. You'll see that I do not have it. That sounds like a Super Nintendo game. No, I do not have that game. No. No way. But yeah, Chill and Cozy Retro Thursdays. They last 4 hours, about the same time, like the usual time that for the other streams on the weekdays. And we also have Saturday streams, which are double the length. So instead of the usual 4 hours, it'll be 8 hours. And the plan is to stream every Saturday except for one Saturday per month while I take a Saturday off. And those are going to be in their own theme, in their own container of themes, which will be really cool. It's going to be totally fun. Random Retro Saturday, and we'll be usually playing compilations or a certain series of games for a good amount of time. So next stream will be on Thursday. Great to see all of you here. Caro, you're very welcome. You guys also have a good night. And anyone else that I forgot, we got a couple of raids in today from King, Bird, and Gold. Thank you guys so much for the raid, bringing your awesome community and yourselves over to here. Rustic, again, it was nice to meet you. I'm glad you dropped the follow there for me. I do appreciate that. Hope to see you again, and Caro as well. King. Captain was here. I think I see Captain here. Vet. Nice talking with you, Vet. Nice hanging out with you here. Enjoying some SMT. Is there anybody else? I think Jeff and Zard were here. Okay. Can't scroll any further. I know there's way more people there. Lamb was here as well. Great to see you guys here. Hope to see you guys next time. Next stream will be tomorrow for Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. And we'll be having fun. Like usual, we're actually going to be starting off with a PC Engine game. I have an idea of which PC Engine game I'm going to do. Just a minor little hint on what that game is. It's published by Namco. And it was released on the PC Engine. And we usually do start Thursdays with the PC Engine game. You guys can be able to take over for the rest of the stream before we play Wheel of Fortune. Oh, by the way, we end Thursday streams with Wheel of Fortune, which is super duper fun. Super duper fun. Be here for that. This is Ice Turbo signing off here. Thanks so much for watching. Take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. Enjoy the rest of your day, and see you guys next time. Bye, everyone. Oh, I better go mute the emulator. All right, there we go. All right, now we're ready. Bye, everyone. See you next time, guys.